Okay, hello. So let me make sure that I know there's very little notice for this, but I was out and wasn't able to get a thumbnail up before I left. And I'm just going to start this and hopefully, okay, hello, audience will find its way in here. So yesterday, the stream ended abruptly because I had to, when I was showing the photos, and then there was a video of Sydney. When it played her video, then my Streamlabs shut down, and that was the second time, and it was already like 3:30. So I just said, forget it. We'll continue this tomorrow. So let's hope that Streamlabs is acting better tonight. And I think yesterday or the day before, Amazon's whole website shut down. So I don't know if there's some weird stuff going on with the interwebs, but I'm going to start pulling up some more of that police cam, and we'll get onto that. But we had seen the pictures of Sydney, like here, where she was in the hospital, and this was right after she has, is blood on her face. It does not look like it is that she's cut on her face. It's more likely she either rubbed her face with her hands, or it's her mother's blood on her. Okay, so, and then we had, she had blood all over her hands. The police officer that went there, he had blood on his hands, and that was pretty gross because he didn't have gloves on, and then he was washing up in that sink, and you could tell he was like really a little bit freaked out by it. When he was out by the thing, he kept looking and putting his hand on the camera like to document it. It was, I don't know, pretty bloody scene. Okay, let me go find the other police cam, and they are, I think, check here, sort of police cams. Look at these. Hold on a minute, I need my glasses, and I just put them somewhere. Are they on my head? They're not on my head. I just had them on a minute ago. What did I do with them? Oh, here, no? That's weird. Okay. Oh, here they are. Here they are, just looking at you. Okay, let's see here. Extraction. Okay, so this is going to be one of two. Now it's hard for me to see where we were, so I've got to put it in a different view. There we go. I know we were on 5. I said 5 here, right? I should remember the number 5. Now I don't know if we were on 5. Okay, hold on a minute. If we had seen 5 or we were up to 5. One of two. Let me see. Okay, I know. No item is not missing. Okay, hang on a minute. Extract all items. Yeah, these two have been extracted already. Very good. 1. Hold on, I'm just going to extract something here. Okay, now, let me go here. Oh, here we are. I got it. Never mind, I found it. Okay, so I think we were on 5. I'm trying to figure out if we were on 5. Let me just see if we had seen this one, or I said. Yeah, that's when they brought her out. Okay, so we saw that one.
The ground. So there's.
Who is it?
My mom. There's someone broke in the back window.
All right, hold on.
And she's on the ground. And there's.
Hold on. Where's your mom?
There's someone.
Okay, stay right here. Can you sit down? Can you sit down?
09, get that 32 roll real quick. We got a female down, blue on the chest.
Sergeant Moore,
Sergeant Moore, you got a correction.
take her outside.
Come on.
She's great.
Come on.
Is she gonna be okay?
Come on.
I don't.
Hey, keep your hands.
Come on. Come on. You just need to call.
Okay, that's the one I think we saw that. Okay, unless that was a different angle, and if it was, we'll see. Now let's see. We didn't see this one. Yeah.
I just arrived on scene. We got a.
He doesn't really know who I am, but he knows Jeep. I don't know if Jeep's coming up. There's somebody in the house that might be.
Hey. We got. I just arrived on scene. We got a victim in the house, possible 22, cut to the throat. We got a young female laying at the end of the driveway, saturated in blood. No idea what her status is yet. Med guys are on scene here, so. No, she is not. She's moving. She's still down on the ground, though. I don't know what her status is. Med guys haven't approached her yet. So.
The back window is
Yeah, and we got a male here that lives here. I think it's the dad, so we're watching him. So I have no idea what's going on yet. Okay, yeah, easiest to get off White Pond from the expressway. You can make a right on the White Pond and then a right on the Schroeder. We're right there. All right. All right. We know how long Dad's been here?
No idea.
Anybody know? Talk.
I have not. Sorry, Richard.
1033. 1033. Where's the Remka?
Just walk that way.
Dave. How long has Dad been here? We
I don't know. I pulled up Houston since I got here.
Has he been in the house?
I don't think so.
We need someone. All right. Do you live here, sir?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's my wife and there's my daughter.
Okay. How old's your daughter?
She'll be 20 in March. She's 19
Okay.
as of today. It's Brenda Powell.
Outfield of the yellow, correct?
Okay, there'll be intermittent, there'll be no sound through this when they mute for redaction purposes. It's not your sound.
19. Her birthday class. 321.
If you're going to hang around, start knocking on doors, see if you heard anything, saw anything.
Yeah, there's a old lady looking
I thought they put that guy with the white hair in the ambulance
coming
with the
out?
daughter.
No, not yet, sir. Just kind of hang out. How did you get here? Were you here?
I drove.
Where's your car?
I moved down there.
Okay.
I was parked here. They had me move all the way down
Okay.
there.
Okay. Don't know what's going on yet.
Huh?
Don't know what's going on yet.
Yeah.
I don't know. Med units haven't even looked at her yet. I haven't been inside yet, Carl. I'm going to go inside. We got people doing canvassing. These guys are here. Dad is there, so just kind of keep an eye on Dad.
when they're silent, it's being redacted. It's not your volume, and it will go silent. And if it stays silent for a long time, then I'll start to move it along until we get to another area where there's sound, unless there's something that we're seeing that even without sound is worth watching. Hi, MSL. Here come the peeps. Yeah, I had to go to, my husband was working in New York City today, so he took a train in from Manhattan, so I had to go down and go get him, and that's why I didn't have time to schedule the live before I left, and I've gone for several hours, so that's why it's was a matter of 3 minutes of me scheduling it till it went live. There's absolutely no notice, and YouTube is terrible about sending notifications. So I apologize. What was that? What? Something for the shelf? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, love you. Okay, I'm going to move it ahead a little bit since we're not having sound for a while now. They've got the gurney out there. That's for the mother. I believe they've already... Nope. The daughter is in... Did they get her in the ambulance? Oh, no. The daughter's behind that blurred spot. That was the girl you heard screaming in the front now. I didn't realize, I guess she was out there before. Now they're going to get her on this gurney. So even though there's no sound, we're going to watch this because this is the father. So we'll watch this even without sound because you got a notification. Good, Ellie. Appreciate that. So I didn't realize that she hadn't gone to the hospital yet. Because that white guy, not white guy, the guy with the white hair right there rides in the ambulance. And we watched the police cam of that yesterday where he was in the ambulance with his police cam. And we saw that. And then that's where I was showing you there's blood on the driveway. That's where she was sitting. Now they've got her on the gurney. That's Sydney. She's 19 years old. This happened on March 3rd, 2020, right before we went into the pandemic closure. Now that I think that guy with the white hair gets blood on him too because he's not wearing any gloves and he's going to go in the ambulance with this bloody girl. So yeah. Okay. I wonder where Karen is and Kathleen and Crimey, Uncrimey, to Scooter. There's a lot of people. I don't think they, I know. I wish I had more notice. I basically, I think it was 5 minutes. Okay, and that's yep, he has to go in the ambulance. He gets in and he rides to the hospital. Okay, then they're putting in, looks like they've got the mother going in there now. And I don't know if the husband is up there with the wife. Let me see, is he up there with his wife? Can't see because every time I look at this I can just feel that cold rain because that's what we had yesterday. Today we had some rain when I was picking him up, but it was warm. But this just looks so cold and raw. Can't stand it.
From police! From police!
We're gonna double check.
Now they're going to double check the house is clear. So you're going to hear a lot of loud. Akron police.
We're gonna double check.
We're going to double check the basement. I don't even know why it with me. Akron police, anybody down here? Anybody down here? Make yourself known right now if you are. Akron police! Police! Okay,
Yeah, I know.
I'm
little
running
lady.
ahead of you. All right, this side is clear.
I really don't know why they're blurring the basement.
Are we finished down here?
Doesn't make sense.
Watch looking here. I mean, that looks like the outside wall, though.
It does.
I couldn't even tell. I just saw that it was. I just saw that it was broken. That's as close as I got to it. I saw
Okay, so we're clear down here. All right. That's why I wanted to find Dad and find out, is this Dad's stuff or is this a son? Or? Okay.
The girl definitely, I guess she's in shock. Can't tell what's going on with her.
All right. All right.
Looks like it.
Have you been on the line with DB?
Yeah, DB's been around to see if she's notified.
Excellent.
Oh, that's okay. So it's just.
Is that the bedroom?
Yeah, that's where she was laying. So it's so much blood that told her.
Okay. All right.
I guess the blood was dripping down, okay, into the basement from where she was laying. So much blood was dripping through the floor.
Hey, Dave. You talked to...
Okay, I'm going to just speed it up a little bit. The other ambulance left. I don't know where the dad is right now. Let's see. There's a car here. I don't know if that's the dad in the car there, because that does look like a civilian car. No, but it's got a camera on it, so it can't be. No, that can't be the camera. No, maybe it was. That must have been his camera looking in there. I don't know. That looks like a detective on scene now. Or the DA, I don't know. Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay. She's on the ground. The daughter's on the ground outside now. You saw her flop forward.
Is she going in and out or something?
Yeah.
Is it med units in here? Is I mean, is
I have
it medics?
another one
No.
coming.
Okay.
No, but somebody's got to take care of
Another menu.
Grab some crime scene tape.
All right. You want? I'm gonna help you out. I'm about to. You want me to grab that med unit and look at her, or is she good right now? You think?
Well, I thought the other one. He's just got cuts to her hands here.
Oh, it's just a cut.
Yeah.
They said something like a 22 in here.
I don't know.
Hey there. Hey there. Hey, you got a second 32 here? You coming here? Hey, Pearl.
Good in here. Is it a med unit?
Yes, there's a med unit in here.
The girl, I'm not sure the seriousness. Okay, cause she going in and out or what? Or not.
Go ahead. This is awesome.
All right, where you need crime scene at?
What's that?
Where you need the crime scene tape at?
Just tape off.
The house.
I got the roll right there. The whole house? Somebody got something that's going on.
Yeah.
Somebody's got something that's going on.
What'd you say? Okay.
No. No, she was having a little trouble at school at Mount Union, and she came back home to try to work things out. Just today is when I found it. She's been, I think she's been going fast for the last couple of weeks.
Well, she just came home today.
Yeah, today at like 11 o'clock.
I'm gonna use your.
Units arriving on scene. They clear the way for the med unit. Copy. Can I get a 3? Hold it there. 44, we got a lot of units here. You can slow anybody down. There's Powell.
Sounds like he has
Anyone
jingle
around
bells
the
on.
team's call, I'm gonna slow down. Quick, continue. 44.
Drop something.
Already in there.
Oh, it's all bad, dude.
Metric 2.
Metric 2.
I'm not car 22.
Oh, you got it.
I went to clear the basement, you know, and there's somebody living down there, so I don't know if there's somebody young
Measure
here that's
two
not
and
here. Look like a male. So,
1398.
it looks like it, but I was just telling him I was in the basement clearing it, and it looked like it was that one. I don't know what that is.
Okay. Yeah, you can get off white.
Metric 2. Play Henry Gate for Henry Akron, Victor 6981.
Crap, you ready?
You know how long Dad's been here?
He got
I have no idea. I just got here.
I have nothing.
That's the permit.
Sorry, what's your ID?
Alright, so just step it up as well. Our other
1033?
parents are going out of consciousness, please. Copy.
How you doing? Are you Dan?
Dan.
Okay. What's your name?
Steve
What's the last name?
Powell. Powell.
Did anyone get your information yet?
What information? No, nobody's talking.
He did go inside. So we
He did?
He did. So we have to let him put him on the log here.
23 to a unit out, scene out there.
Okay.
Go to 5.
Do you live here, sir?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's my wife and there's my daughter.
Okay, how old's your daughter?
She'll be 20 in March. She's 19 today. It's Brenda Powell.
How POWEL?
Yes,
No
correct.
initial for Brenda?
K.
How old is she?
I don't know. 50.
Okay, her birthday?
He doesn't know his wife's birthday? He doesn't know how old his wife is?
And how old is she?
19.
Her birthday.
He doesn't know his daughter's birthday? Might be stressed, but
Is she coming out?
No, not yet, sir. Just kind of hang out. How did you get here? Were you here?
I drove.
Where's your car?
I moved down
no,
there.
he's real stressed out.
I
He
was
might
parked here. They
have
had to
forgotten
move
the
all the way
date.
down
Okay,
there.
okay.
Yeah, perimeter can come for us.
Yeah, and I'm gonna wrap this off once EMS. Actually, I can wrap it now.
Sometimes when you're really stressed like that, you can't even think of the simplest things. Yeah, so that's true. It's happened to me before, and it could be something so simple you can't even think of a phone number or something that you always dial or something. Yeah, so it's probably due to his extreme stress, I would think.
1-9. For the record, we also have Silver. And we have line for Henry Tom, 6035 in the drive.
Happy with that QS.
I think that it might be in between right now. That's why.
I told them that she just has cuts on her hands, so go check, the other victim in there. So.
On its way?
Yeah, it's coming.
From where?
Sir, who called you?
Chief? The Mount Union called the chief. Said there's somebody in distress.
They should be coming. I mean,
Well,
they're coming.
Yeah, that's them right there. I can hear them. These superficial cuts to the hand. Or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sydney, can you tell me what happened? Huh? Sydney. 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 Tell me what happened? Hey, Bob. What's
you need in there? What's going on?
I don't know if any name.
He wasn't. Okay. All right.
I don't want to go in there, but this neighbor, she heard some bumps by what she thought was a trash can. About 10:30.
10:30.
What's the story here? So someone said it could be a 7.
Trying to get the daughter on that gurney. Doesn't look like she's cooperating too much. And she is a bloody mess. They're blurring a lot of stuff here, little lady. I don't know why. And it doesn't make much sense because they put the crime scene photos and they send them to me in the FOIA. But then this is blurred. Doesn't make much sense, does it now? And there's a lot of things that are blurred in here that make absolutely no sense. Like when they're looking around the basement. It doesn't make sense. Like they even blur the inside of the cop car. Why? It's crazy. I've never seen that in any other police cam videos. Think he's going to the hospital?
Yes.
Yeah, he's good. This guy's riding behind. Let's see. Oh, they're going to blur her again. Isn't that crazy? Hey, Kato, how are you? Good to see you. There'll be sound here in a second. It goes on and off. They're very. There we go.
Thank you. Rescue cars.
Boost yourself up. You guys can yeah. Hold on a second. You might have to lose one bucket.
Yes.
Yes, bend your knees.
Yeah, I can't. If I have trauma, our heart rate's at 130. But everything else is she's breathing clear. She's talking to her to herself a little bit.
Hold you up. Ready to sit up?
You know, that's basically it.
We're all back to it's too bad. Silly girl.
Alright. Could one of you officers stay with him and then one come with me? That was inside.
Knock off.
Because I was like, okay, now that's on. I'm gonna shoot you for that. That's Archie. Yep. I'm gonna shoot you for that. Are you hungry? You want an onion bagel? Oh my God. That's what I want. I want an onion
No,
bagel.
I'm going tomorrow. You go yesterday?
I didn't. I was
Toasted.
supposed to go
Toasted
yesterday.
onion bagel.
Some shit came up, so.
Yeah.
Cream cheese all over. That's what I
I'm
want.
curious to see what we're gonna do out there.
Yeah.
Got a lot of space.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. What's up, man?
I'm just gonna do a taste.
Looking at it. Log jam.
Yes. Sorry, any of us either check for debris.
Get an onion bagel.
Hornet.
Who's gonna hang out here? Hey, why don't you hang out?
FSP 3, I'm at the yard, but I'll be in route.
I think they have some onion bagels coming.
Okay, thanks.
I just bought it.
That. Put it on her thing last time.
Perfect.
31 now. Okay, thanks, Tony. No problem. See you, Jason.
Alright, yeah.
It's not your TV or your computer or your phone. It's blurred. They're in a hospital. They've just brought Sydney Powell to the hospital. Now it's not your sound. It's redacted for a moment. They redact a lot of areas in these police camps. And we just have to, if it goes on too long, then I'll fast forward it because
Four, five, three, I can go over that. Copy. 46, I copy, thank you.
Hey, does it say it's all you? Oh, I thought you said, I don't know what I thought you said. Honestly, this is CR. I'm just calling a report for that
Part
16.
14.
Richard.
Wanna bring it on here?
Yeah, I'm not seeing, yeah, but looking at these notes, EMS should probably be en route. I'm just checking if they are. They are, they're dispatched.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna go to,
yeah, that's.
So, I asked about
Okay, let me get the next one. So this one's going to be blurred and redacted all the way to the end. I don't even know why they just don't even cut that stuff out. Okay, let's see here.
Can you sit down?
Take her outside.
Got you.
Come on. Come on.
Is she gonna be okay?
Come on. Come on. Come on.
You got her.
You just need to cooperate with me, all right?
Who you got?
No, she's blood all over. I don't know if she's bleeding.
Alright, I'll grab her my gloves. Need your weapon?
What is your name?
There you go. Yep. Here.
I would put that out. Medics get here. Secure the scene. She looks like a 22. She looks like she's been down for a while. There's blood all over the place. There's a knife by her head and stuff like that. And there's a huge pool of blood. 43 or... No, I think she just walked in on it. There's a broken window in the back. So if you can just put up some crime scene tape. As soon as AFD gets here, they're going to pronounce her, I'm sure. Sam, you want to check her out?
You want-
You want me to secure it from the outside?
Back here.
One 9. It looks like she's gonna be a 22 with a slash to her throat. We're good. Come on in.
Okay, just so you know, police code, radio code in some jurisdictions, a signal 22 or a code 22 is used to communicate a situation involving a deceased person. If a dispatcher gives the code, they will also provide specific instructions to the officers. Some New York State criminal justice reporting systems use 22 as a code to indicate that a case is closed. They're talking about a 22, and they're saying, I'm sure that they're going to pronounce her. I would say it's about a deceased person, but she's not deceased at this point. They do put leads on her and find she is still alive.
Stand back. Stay back.
That's her husband.
You need to go outside, sir.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Outside. Back to
Somebody call G.
It looks like 22. Throat slashed. Yeah.
Still alive?
There's a big knife right there. Don't think so.
On this.
Big old frying pan. You want me to take that knife out of there for you guys?
Can I move it? She's got that nice little throat laceration right there. There is a knife by her shoulder, just so you know.
Who did this?
We don't know.
Dude, she's been beaten.
There's a nice frying pan right there.
Hey,
Who's getting mine?
I don't feel a pulse. If you want to feel.
I know.
In the back,
You want out
LT.
there?
Straight out here.
Thudding and responding. Join us to sword.
Huh?
This is 22 for her.
Yeah.
She's got cuts to her throat. Did the daughter show up to this?
She's got cuts all over her hands, so we got some stuff going on.
And we got circuit secured.
You guys are. She's done.
We're working on it right now.
I got you.
Put the leads on, just like check for electrical activity,
Okay.
but yeah, it's probably gonna be.
Okay, crap. We're good back here. Just
FYI, there's I checked
Engine
downstairs,
9,
but there's
625.
splatter downstairs.
There's a splatter
But I
downstairs.
think it's just running down.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That sounds good. Okay, go ahead.
Did we finish checking the house yet?
Yeah, we just cleared it. Crowder and I
House is
cleared it.
clear.
Is that you guys? Okay.
That's our
Sounded like
AVD talking.
like one of those life alert. Hello, people. Who's the guy that just showed up?
That's Dad.
Okay, I called Sarge on the phone on the way here.
Yeah, they're coming.
Sergeant Null.
I don't know if Noel's coming.
Well, he was the one that put the call out for us.
Yeah, because they called me the chief's office.
Yeah. So he said that school was talking to the daughter, and then they heard a big fight start going on, and the phone disconnected.
Okay,
They called
we're
back
good in
multiple
here.
times.
Is it a man unit?
Yes, there is a
Yes.
unit in here.
Girl, I'm not sure.
You got one coming for her.
Okay, is she going in and out?
Yeah, Jack, they're coming for her too.
So they said that the phone disconnected. They called back multiple times.
Yeah, everything out up this way.
So we have supervisor coming.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. I am going to grab my phone. I'm going to grab my phone and call Sarge. I don't know what we have. Yep. And probably CSU.
She's in P. She might be in PEA.
PEA. What's PEA?
Pulse is electrical, but she's like. Let me get the. I got Pete.
I need to know what's going on. We don't know yet. Sir, is this your car?
Yeah.
Let's move it. Hey Joe, you start a crime scene log? Likely a 22, knife cuts to her throat. Daughter's here on the ground.
How old's the daughter?
College age. It is, if you get off the freeways to the right. He did go inside, so we have. Did? He did, so we have to let him put him on the log here.
23 unit out there. You can go to 5.
Yeah, that's my wife and that's my daughter.
How old's your daughter?
She'll be 20 in March. She's 19.
Sir?
It's Brenda Powell. Powell, P-O-W-E-L-L, correct? Yes, correct. Middle initial for Brenda?
K.
How old is she?
I don't know. 50.
Okay, her birthday? We have your daughter here. We're trying to put pieces together at the moment. We're not sure, sir.
We got the information on her.
We got name.
Okay.
Name, birthday. Brenda Powell.
Brenda Powell. Okay.
This mom.
How old is she?
50-ish.
Perfect. That's all we need.
I drove.
He was parked here, Sarge, and we made him move up there.
Had me move all the way down there.
You got perimeter control for us?
Yeah. And I'm
Yes. For the record, we also have silver Hyundai Elantra, Henry Tom 6035 in the drive. This is warm out. Those are my box, but you can take them. I'll just get new ones. Yeah, I'll come to your office to get some. Well, you got any in the rig? Do you want to grab you some?
LT's getting some.
Okay. Oh, there they are. Hey, Sarge. Interesting.
Somewhere that's not you.
Okay, do we know who, where, which way?
I bet it's the younger guy. I'm looking through here and I can see pictures. And there's a whole basement set up for what looks like.
Yep, hey, Sarge, I'll call you right back. Bye. Alright, let me go report that.
Yeah, there's guys in there. She's probably her brother.
Well, see if we can find out who else lives here. Where's Sergeant Burton inside?
Huh?
Sergeant Burton inside?
Yeah, he's inside.
Hey, Sarge? Hey, Sarge? We do have break-ins over here, shattered glass, and another crime scene behind us. Yeah, Crafts is in the backyard.
No, little lady, because she's not dead.
I think Sergeant Burton's talking to them now.
You got enough bodies on her?
How you been?
You're coming out with her, so clear the way.
Somebody knocked. I didn't know who it was. Somebody was knocking. I'm not sure who.
What about, did we go over here? Something's going on.
I don't know about their.
Who's car 12?
Can you tell me your name?
Car 12. Okay. Huh? We need somebody to go to hospital with her.
Okay.
You want to do that?
I'm buried in. I'll find something to grab for you, so Sarge. Hey Stan, how far back you parked, buddy?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm right there. I can get out
if you can. Can you go to the hospital with her?
Yep.
And let me see here. Hey Sarge. Yeah, take him out of line of view.
Take him out of the line of view, he tells them, because they're going to bring the wife out. Take him out of the line of view.
And hey Sarge, can I get you 44 for a second too?
I called him on his cell.
test dispatch.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you get me out so I can't see.
I was just checking. Stay on one for every year.
Do I need to call Brenda's mom?
We're on one for now, unless you guys need a dedicated channel. It's up to you.
Well.
Just, give me 1 second, okay?
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Becker Lane and Dahlgren from me now.
Mom's 22.
Howdy, Becker.
They keep saying mom's 22, mom's 22. But they did find a slight pulse on her when they hooked up the leads. That's why she went in the ambulance. Because otherwise she would have went with the coroner. Unfortunately, she didn't make it. All over a school suspension. Temporary problem. Yeah, horrible little lady. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous how anybody could think that's justified. And now her conviction for murder has been overturned, just so you know this. And this was not just, you know, she was fighting with her mother, gave her mother a push, and her mother fell and hit her head. No. This is her mother being struck with a cast iron skillet and then stabbed, I believe it is 26 or 36 times in the neck. So, just crazy. You know, that's no longer an impulse thing. You could see, let's give her the benefit of the doubt if they were fighting near a staircase, right, or something, and somebody falls down. But this is, no, stabbing is such a brutal and intimate crime. And it's just, the whole act of it is so horrific. And the amount of blood, and this girl is doing it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. You're past the point that it's, you know, it happened so fast I wasn't thinking. Come on. It was an accident. No, it wasn't. Yeah, and so...
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Okay.
92, where is it?
This is that was the ambulance again. There was another guy, I guess, in there. Let me go to the other one. Hold on. And what is this one? Let me see.
What do we need, Ralph?
I don't know. Well, I guess if we got two victims. Well, I guess.
Already in there.
What do we need, Ralph?
I don't know. Well, I guess if we got 2 victims, supposedly I thought there's just 1 victim. I guess it's 2.
22?
Sydney's but she's got cuts to her. Yeah.
Well, all right.
Car 22.
I just arrived on scene. We got a victim in the house.
Metro 2, what's your ID?
Hey, Kraft. Is this a 4th century? What?
It looks like it, but I was just telling him, I was in the basement clearing it, and it looks like there's a guy living down there that's not here right now, unless it's this guy, but I doubt it. So, it might be it.
All right.
That's affirmative.
Step it up as well. Our other path is going in and out of consciousness, please.
Copy.
Hi, Slim RN.
Hey, 19 or 20, your ID is still on 5. There. What do you go to 5?
RT, you got traffic. Go ahead.
Alright, clear for a 3. Eastward and right.
19. For the record, we have to have Silva Hyundai Elantra Henry Tom 6035 in the drive.
Okay.
One minute, sir. How you doing? Now, did you happen to hear anything like, out of the ordinary?
No.
2 houses down? See anything? Okay. What's your name, sir?
Bovko, Dave.
Dave.
V-O-V-K-O. What happened? You broke in?
Something happened.
Something happened over there last year. Somebody broke into that one.
Okay, yeah, we got something going on here. So we're just trying to find out if anybody saw anything or heard anything.
Going through the figure it out thing.
Us here, so there's some things
there's
going
some
on.
bad shit going on.
Yeah.
I'm staying out of your way.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you. These guys are in towels and robes.
Most excitement I've ever seen on this street.
So obviously you didn't hear anything or see anything over at this house earlier? Okay.
Why? What happened?
Well, something not good. So, I mean, we're here. So,
I see.
yeah. So,
Break-in? Death?
I don't know. I don't know. A little this, a little that. You're 1952, right?
Yeah.
What's your name, sir?
Edgar Powell.
Okay. And a phone.
Did he just say Edgar Powell?
Okay. All right, we're going to keep working out here then. All right? Thank you, sir.
Kind of weird he's in that big robe, isn't it?
Who's Sam? Sam! Did you do that house already?
Put you on the cot here, okay?
I'm gonna need one of your personnel to go with the 12 other personnel
Okay.
to start evaluating the patient's drive.
All right. What about, did we go over here yet? Darren, did you talk to this family? Did you talk to this house? Did you talk?
I didn't. This is the only person I talked to. She said.
Come on.
She
Hold
said.
on.
No, you're good. You're good. She said she heard some pumping.
For real, guy, you're just gonna keep your camera on in your freaking car? In the back? Ridiculous.
Well, I have no idea. To
He doesn't really know who I am, but he knows Jeep. I don't know if Jeep's coming up. There's somebody in the house that might be.
Okay. We got, I just arrived on scene. We got a victim in the house, possible 22, cut to the throat. We got a young female laying at the end of the driveway, saturated in blood. No idea what her status is yet. Med guys are on scene here, so. No, she is not. She's moving. She's still down on the ground, though. I don't know what her status is. Med guys haven't approached her yet. So.
The back window is
Yeah, and we got a male here that lives here. I think it's the dad, so we're watching him. So I have no idea what's going on yet. Okay, yeah, easiest to get off White Pond from the expressway. You can make a right on the White Pond and then a right on the Spritter. We're right there. All right, all right. We know how long Dad's been here?
No idea.
Anybody know? Talk.
I have not. Sorry, Richard.
1033. 1033. Where's the Remka?
Just walk that way.
Dave. How long has Dad been here? We
I don't know. I pulled up. He's been here since I got here.
Has he been in the house?
I don't think so.
We need someone. All right. Do you live here, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my wife, and there's my daughter.
Okay, how old's your daughter?
She'll be 20 in March. She's 19
Okay.
as of today. It's Brenda Powell.
How good of you yellow crack?
If you're going to hang around, start knocking on doors, see if you heard anything, saw anything.
Yeah, there's an old lady looking
Is she coming out?
Not yet, sir. Just kind of hang out. How did you get here? Were you here?
I drove.
Where's your car?
I moved down there.
Okay.
I was parked here. They had me move all the way down there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this off with email.
Don't know what's going on yet.
Huh?
Don't know what's going on yet.
Yeah.
I don't know. Med units haven't even looked at her yet. I haven't been inside yet, Carl. I'm going to go inside. We got people doing canvassing. These guys are here. Dad is there, so just kind of keep an eye on Dad. Anybody down here? Make yourself known right now if you are. Akron Police. Police! Okay. I'm running ahead of you. All right, this side is clear. Are we finished down here?
No, we probably double check what's the training days for it. Watch looking in here. I mean, that looks like the outside wall, though.
It does.
I couldn't even tell. I just saw that it was broken. That's as close as I got to it. I saw
Okay, so we're clear down here. All right. That's why I want to find Dad and find out, is this Dad's stuff or is this a son? Or? Okay.
The girl definitely, I guess she's in shock. Can't tell what's going on with her.
All right. All right.
It looks like it.
Have you been on the line with DB?
Yeah, DB's been around and CSU's been fine.
Excellent.
Oh, that's okay. So it's just.
Is that the bedroom?
Yeah, that's where she was laying. So it's so much blood that totally.
Okay. All right. Hey, Dave. You talked to...
I'm looking for just one part where that I haven't seen yet. I'm trying to see if it's in another file because before we go to the interviews, because it has a part with the father.
That's something.
Metro to attorney.
What's that?
Wait, on the vehicle.
Excuse me. I'm just looking for something. Maybe it's here. Let me see. See, because his daughter, Sydney, the one that did this, was good friends with one of these officers' daughters, and so they know the father, and there's an exchange. But it may be in that one piece that's by itself. Let me go see something really quickly. Let's see if it's in this one. This one is all by itself in a file. This may be the first officer on the scene. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like this is the first officer. And that's what it looks like.
22. Go ahead. Sorry, sis.
Fuck.
And I for the 8 in front of 50 Cotter. Fire.
I can hear her screaming in there. Front door's locked. Akron Police! Akron Police! Where's your mom at? Okay, stay right here.
No, there's so much blood. No, please. Mom!
Man!
Grab her. Take her.
No!
Stop! Well, we gotta figure out what's going on. Can you sit down?
Car 9, get that 32 rolling here quick. We got a female down, blood all over the place. Start some more units, we got a crime scene. Take her outside.
Come on.
23's around. Hey, you can hang it. 24, put me on that call.
You got she's blood all over. I don't even know if she's breathing.
Alright.
Look at that. You know.
26 track.
She's a 22. I wouldn't put that out. Let the medics get here. Secure the scene. She looks like a 22. She looks like she's been down for a while. There's blood all over the place. There's a knife by her head and stuff like that, and there's a huge pool of blood. No, I think she just walked in on it. There's a broken window in the back. So if you can just put up some crime scene tape. As soon as AFD gets here, they're going to pronounce her, I'm sure. If you want to check her, I don't think she's breathing.
You want me to secure it from the outside? Or?
Yeah, because the window's in the back here. There's blood all over the back. I came in through the back door. I had to move the couch. I got to clear the basement.
19. Go. Looks like she's going to get 22. Last year. Copy. Yeah, that's right, please.
Absolutely.
You need to go outside, sir.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Outside. Back to the
Somebody
right.
call
All the
G-
way back to the
Somebody
right.
call GDs.
Yeah, he's,
Somebody
he already
call
called
GDs.
us. You need to stay outside.
Go ahead.
Please have a seat.
I don't want to see
Okay.
What the fuck?
11. Yeah, I'm not route.
She's got cuts on her.
Okay.
She's got cuts on her hand.
Yeah. Take care of it.
Dave, I think this is, are you dad?
Yeah, I'm the dad.
Can you stay here with them?
I'll call for another bed.
Yeah, yes.
12. 12. Hey, well, not gonna hit it. Have to call the ladder for that. Yeah, Gabe.
Okay,
Copy.
okay.
Better than you're responding. Jonathan, sorry. Continue.
Huh?
This is easy for her.
Yeah.
She's got.
We'll go ahead and start the engine.
Did daughter show up to this?
She's got cuts all over her hand, so we got some stuff going on. You guys are, she's done?
We're going right now.
I got you.
Put the leads on, just like check for electrical activity,
Okay.
but yeah, it's probably gonna be.
Okay, crap. We're good back here. Just
FYI, I checked downstairs, but there's splatter downstairs.
There's splatter downstairs as
But I think
well?
it's just running down.
Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds good. Okay, thanks.
Did we finish checking the house yet?
Yeah, we just cleared it. Crouch and I cleared it.
Okay. Sounded like one of those life alerts. Hello, people. Who's the guy that just showed up?
That's Dad.
Okay, I called Sarge on the phone on the way here.
Yeah, I hear they're coming.
Sergeant Noel.
I don't know if Noel's coming.
Well, he was the one that put the call out for us.
Yeah, because they called him the chief's office.
Yeah. So he said that school was talking to the daughter, and then they heard a big vibrate start going on, and the phone disconnected.
Okay,
They called
we're
back
good in
multiple
here.
times.
Yes, there is a med unit in here.
I'm not sure.
We got one coming for her.
Okay, I'm not on.
Yeah, Jack, they're coming for her too.
So they said that the phone disconnected. They called back
We're
multiple
gonna
times.
stay everything out this way.
So we have supervisors coming.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab my phone.
Where are we going? Hey, Gabe. Where's he? Oh, they're back there.
I'm going to grab my phone and call Sarge.
We need DB out here too.
Yeah.
You got a pulse?
She's got a pulse.
Okay.
She's in she might be in PDA. You got one?
Yes.
Pulse is
Yep.
Hey, come here for a second.
What you got?
I don't know if you want to take a quick picture of that or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I did
but
see
I need
that.
To start, I need
Yep,
to
you do what you
start
gotta do.
CPR.
Do what you gotta do.
Okay.
Units arriving on scene. Clear the way for your med units.
LT, you got a Reeves?
44.
You got a Reeves?
Reeves in the sheet.
In the sheet, he said.
What is a PDA? A pre-dead on arrival? I don't know.
Need help with anything?
Oh, it's gonna be a
Yes.
Anyone around those 19 slow down. Continue. 44.
Keep going, Adam.
It was over suspension at school, Nancy. Suspension at college.
1965.
For grades, yes.
Med 4. 1965. Center Drive. Metro 2. White Pond Drive. And Grove Drive.
I'm not car 22.
Engine 6. 1965. Center Drive. Engine 6. 1965. Center Drive. Across the street, White Pond Drive. And Grove Drive.
Jack, can you just make sure there's no one else?
We got backboard, we got the
We
reeds.
got the one out front.
Reeves on a sheet, just put her on
We've
that.
searched the house, it's just the two victims.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just that's by the city hospital.
Hey, Al,
Yeah.
let's get her.
She's right there on the page.
What are we doing?
I mean,
You good with the knife and all that?
I got pictures of it. You guys do what you gotta do.
Yeah, manpower is being needed, 1965 Scott.
Let's do a sheet on the reed. Right.
sheet down and then read.
Diabetic problems.
You're gonna need a driver.
Yeah, for this.
Person in the back, how's that?
Right.
A body.
Right.
I'm gonna go check out the chick out front. See what's going on there.
Do we have any information on this young lady?
We do not.
We'll get it for you. We need a source or something.
Anything you can.
Full investigating channel 4.
Okay, the husband's outside. Hey Stan, I need the victim's name, last name, first name, and a source if you can get it.
Is it, what's your ID?
1178.
1170?
Yeah.
Why aren't they fucking doing anything with it?
Well, they're dealing with everything. We got one.
Oh, I got you.
You guys need help?
I need more gloves.
There's a box on the counter in here. Did you use them all?
Brenda Powell.
I got C collar out there.
I got her name and date of birth, and she.
No, we're
still working.
Yeah.
Okay. You need help carrying her out, or?
Well, are these gloves?
Yeah, they're ours. You can go ahead.
Yeah, well, what we might just need help with is just to put her on here just because we have to go up.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
LT's getting some. You better get on Lucas.
Hey, Gabe, just look. You just keep your eye on once we get out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we got it. She's in PA.
I got gloves.
Let's get. All right. Here's what we need to do. We need to get her on here. Then we need to put a C collar on her. And just lift her arms. Get her best you can. I mean, it is. It is what it is. Just do the best you can. Lift her up. Lift her up higher. One, two, three. All right. Straighten out that thing. Alright, we need C collar. Right there, Wilson.
We're going to see general.
We're going general.
Slow down, slow down. You got a phone for that? Have you called her? She's in PEA.
You got that, Gabe?
I need
Ladder 4,
Mint chocolate chip house?
Small Avenue, fire other. Ladder 4,
There's blood everywhere.
625,
Flush the walls.
Small Avenue, cross the street, Kildare Road, and roundabout, fire other.
There was so much blood it dripped down through the floor into the basement.
So they're trying to get her in and trying to get her on the car and get her out the door and get her to the hospital.
We gotta get her on the loop. Lucas?
I believe it's the college dean and the assistant dean of students that called the police because they knew of the situation with Sydney, and they tried to call the mother, and when they were doing that they heard like a tremendous disturbance in the background going on, and then they couldn't get a hold of anyone, and then they called, I don't know how long after, and a woman answered the phone and they said, "Is Brenda there?" And she said, "This is Brenda," but the voice was much younger. And then the assistant dean of students says, Sydney, is that you?" And the person hung up. So they went and they got the police there for a welfare check. And hi, Barbara. Barbara says, "Do you think if the officers would have started CPR and EMS would have had a tad?" I don't know. She may just have a very weak pulse. That does happen. Somebody could have a weak pulse but could have injuries that are not compatible with life. And a lot of times they can see that either by the sheer volume of blood she lost, because she lost, it's like, remember Gannon Stout when they said the amount of blood that was found in that house is not compatible with life. I think it runs along the same lines. Because the one EMT said something like, she has a weak pulse, but I think it's going to be a PDA. And here they are taking her out now. And they had to take her out on a board or on something, and not the board, I don't know what they had her on. They had her on like sheets or something. Looked like they were carrying her out. I don't know why they couldn't get that gurney in the house. I don't understand why they couldn't get that gurney into the house. Or that board even. I don't know why. She was hit with a cast iron frying pan, and then she was stabbed in the neck and neck slashed, I think 26 or 36 times. You see, and I think the volume of blood she lost was just crazy.
Blood on the window. The sliding glass door was open when I went around back. She came to the door for Jackson when I went around back. I could hear her screaming when I got here.
The girl?
The girl, yeah, the little girl. Jackson had her up front. I came in through the back door. I had to move the couch to get in. And then she was going nuts, and she's covered in blood. She's got cuts all over her. Jackson said that... Sorry.
I don't know why they couldn't get that gurney in. There was a clear path. Very confused on that.
Akron Police, anybody down here? Anybody down here? Make yourself known right now if you are. Akron Police. Police.
Coming through over here, Sarge.
Okay. I'm gonna head at you.
Okay.
All right, this side is clear.
I'm clear back here.
Window looks like it was broken from the outside.
I couldn't really tell. I just saw that it
was.
was. I just saw that it was broken. That's as close as I got to it. I saw there was
Okay,
blood
so
on
we're
it.
clear down here. All right. That's why I want to find Dad. Find out. Is this Dad's stuff or is this a son? Or?
Right.
Did you get on the line with DB?
Yeah, DB's been around.
This is an outside wall.
Yeah, that's the bedroom.
Oh, that's okay. So it's just
Yeah,
okay.
Is that the bedroom?
Yeah, that's where she was laying. So it's so much blood that that totally makes sense.
Okay. All right.
You guys have an ability to hype the video. I don't know if you see that.
I'm gonna
I'd
stay outside,
appreciate if you
Sarge. I don't
do
think
it.
I need anything else.
That's a good one, buddy.
Yeah.
This is a good whodunit case, though, too.
Or if you can share the video out or tell your friends about the channel or tell your friends about the video, that would be great. It would help us a lot with the algorithms to get our video out there. Okay, let me forward this a little bit. See what's going on. I'm trying to get to that part where I saw it, where they put the dad in the car and they're talking to the dad, and I just don't get what. Hello, Debbie Two Scooter. Nice of you to make an appearance. I know there's a part, and I saw when I was previewing stuff where they took the father in the car, and now of course I can't find it, and it seems like we've gone through all of this, but maybe, I don't know. Let me see something. I'm going to look one more time before we go to the interviews. Because there was just an exchange between the father and an officer that he knows. I was going to see if it's... I don't even know why they put this one in here. This is ridiculous.
Here we are. Right? Okay. Hello, Sydney? Can you hear me?
That's Brenda.
Sydney?
Brenda.
Here we are. Right?
I think that's where they find her pulse.
Hey, Sydney? Hello? Sydney? Can you hear me? Sydney? Here we are. Right? Okay.
I really don't know why they even put that one in there. No idea. Let me see this one for a second. I was just looking for an exchange where the father was, because nope. Just gonna. I drive myself crazy sometimes. I'm just gonna go through just a couple more just to see. It might be in another file by itself somewhere, but I don't think so. Because there's an officer he knows, okay, because his daughter, the one that murdered her mother knows the officer's daughter. And so the fathers know each other and everything, okay? And he starts talking to him when he tells him just to want to get you out of the rain. But what they said that they wanted to get him out of the line of sight because they were taking the wife out.
So
I don't know if we've seen this one. I don't remember seeing that tarp like that up close. I also don't remember seeing this fence like. This is 5. This is the one I didn't know if we saw it. Okay, let's see what this is like.
We'll grab some crime scene tape. We need to.
I'm gonna help you out. How much? You want me to grab that, maybe?
Yeah. Well.
Let's take.
I remember this, but I didn't remember the.
It might be a. I'm not sure yet.
Let me see if he takes the father in the car. I just didn't remember this piece. I remember showing you the pictures of this, but not with them with the cameras in here.
You might have to get Legacy for that one. Sorry.
Said 19. I believe I'm not on scene yet. I don't know.
What's the age of our victim? Just gotta run right there and back. You got 2 spots.
Maybe we did see this. I remember when he ran. Okay, but I'm just trying to see if we got to the point where the father was put in the freaking car. I saw it when I was getting ready for my live yesterday.
They're totally doing a whole investigation.
I'm just going to give it the good old college try because I am very persistent. Before we go to the interviews, we're going to go to the interviews in a minute. I'm just going to... Yep, here it is. I found it. Okay. All right. I was looking for when they put the father in the car and they talked to him. Hello, Denise. Hello, Darla. Sorry, I was looking at. Hi, Abuelita. Hi, Debbie again. Little lady, everybody. It's the part where they put the dad in the car because I don't think that was seen yesterday, but I could be wrong. I don't know, you know. Sometimes I am wrong, believe it or not, you know. Sometimes we might have seen it because I saw it before But I just want to make sure you have seen it. So I'm just going to do it again. It's just a small part, and then we're going to go to the interviews. All right, all right. You're getting caught up on the Michael Proctor dropping the appeal. What a joke he is. Yeah, I saw that, Darla. I saw that. See, but the voice isn't there, and the one I have that I've seen, he is speaking. And you hear it. So what the freak is going on with this?
She's taking her to general?
They're going to general. I think Sid will probably go to the same place. Let me ask you, is she having a problem with a guy at school or no?
No, not that.
Okay.
Hey there, can you come up here? They're taking Brenda to General Hospital. I don't know. I'm in the back of a cop car. There's probably 10 cops. Supposedly it looks like a break-in, but I don't know what the fuck's going on. But they're taking her to Akron General. Her mom's going.
Okay.
Her mom is going. Brenda's mom is going.
I don't know.
Hey,
No,
you
not-
coming out this way or no? Okay. I'm with Steve right now, so we're just trying to figure out what's going on here and then go from there. It looks like Brenda and Sid are both going to general, so the ambulances are out here, but Steve's out here with me. Okay, all right. So we're in car 20 here when you pull onto the street. Yep. All right, we'll see you again. What's that?
See, there's
no, not right now.
I'm not going to go crazy, but there's another piece where an officer says to him, look, I want to get you in because they don't want him in the sight of his wife when they're bringing her out. And he says, well, we're just sitting here. You want to get you out of the rain. And he just says how cold he is and he needs a jacket. And that's when he gets in there. They didn't say that. We didn't hear it, but you heard the part that's important.
So Kenny's coming, and when he gets here, I'm going to try to go get you a little bit more info. When the detectives get here, I'm going to see what they want you to do, if they want you to stay here, if they want you to go down there, okay?
I don't have my license. I have nothing. I just left.
Okay.
I don't have a code. I don't know what to do with Andrew. He can't come back to this. There's blood everywhere in there, Dave.
No, he won't be able to come back here. I mean, maybe you can go to our house if you want. I mean, I don't...
What the hell's going on?
I mean, all I can tell you is I know that they're both injured.
How bad is Brenda?
I didn't see Brenda. I don't know.
Well, they were in there a while. There was no rush.
I know that they want to get her to the hospital as quick as possible. So if there was no doubt, they wouldn't be taking her to the hospital. Okay, so I just want you to know that. All right, they're going to take her to the hospital.
They think Sydney did this?
I don't know that. I think that with the broken glass, they want to make sure that there's not a suspect of any kind. That's why I asked about a boyfriend. I don't know.
There's not. I mean, I don't know.
A guy giving her a hard time.
No.
Andrew's the brother. Kathleen.
You come on out. Keeping you in there to keep you out of the rain.
I'm so fucking cold. I made about in far enough to see the back window was broken, blood in the hallway.
I'm gonna go see if I can get them more info, but they want them down here. Just
I gotta get it.
You wanna stay with them?
Sit.
46.
You ready to see some interviews now?
You put me out on Scudder with the other units, please.
Yeah, I want to. Please. Copy. Well, if not, let me know. I'll stop by. I printed off.
We're clearing the house one more time.
We
Canvas
clean
is
this
getting
part.
done.
All right, you ready to see some interviews? Let's go and see an interview. Hold on. Okay. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I believe so, Darla. Yeah.
Yeah, if you have a bottle, I just had a sip, which is probably all I really needed, but.
This is the father, Stephen Powell, father of Sydney, the husband of Brenda, Brenda being the victim, 50 years old, attacked by daughter Sydney, 19, soon to be 20. He's in absolute shock, Abuelita. Yeah. Is that a water or a spray?
It's a water. I told him I'm sorry about the choice of bottles. That's what came out. Oh, that's correct.
What the freak? What are they, repackaging water at the air?
Did you eat?
No, I'm trying to eat lunch, make a big breakfast and dinner.
Yes.
No. I feel like I should be doing something. Seems like a...
Thank you, Kathleen.
Yeah.
You're such a great cheerleader. Teach Scooter how to do that stuff.
Well, that's it. I know I'm not gonna do anything, but I mean, it's just. I don't know if if I need someone to get a hold of Andrew.
Yeah, it's fine. Time they get done with school, 2:30?
3.
Do you have anybody that could get him if you needed to?
Nope. I mean, he can go home with Dave said he could go there, but that's just out of the. I opened that already.
Yeah, that's what I think.
But I mean, he was supposed to stay. The key is to make sure he stays there until I can figure out what the hell I'm going to do. I don't know. I mean, we have to do something tonight because we're not going back home. I don't even know when am I going to be able to get back home.
Back home?
Yeah. Like getting to the house, I mean.
Today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, they'll do what they got to do. Yeah. I mean, you'll be able to go back home. That's what I mean.
Well, I want to is the question.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, but I can get in there and
once they're doing, they got, like I said, they have things they have to do out there.
I don't know, Petunia.
The pieces of the puzzle together.
I don't know yet, Petunia. Good to see you.
And then once they're done doing what they do, and it takes a long time, whether it's for you or whether it's for me or whether it's for anybody else, it takes a long time. And then once they're done doing everything, then they'll open it up. So at that point, right now it's limited to who they allow to come and go. And then once they clear that up, which will be sometime today,
That's me.
He's trying to get a hold of his son, Andrew. So his son doesn't go and I don't know why the school can't get him.
There's
I don't
somebody
know
down
why
the
they
ho-
can't
the
send an
hospital
officer to
Brenda,
the
they'll
school.
interview Brenda, they'll interview
think
Sydney, because they were talking to Sydney was just laying there, just.
Okay, let's go. I'm going to rewind
It
that
was
because
clear
I was
shot.
talking.
He saw
Hold on.
those cars.
He thinks Brenda's still alive.
Interview Brenda.
I'm just going to stop that for a minute so I don't mess anything up. I want to just tell you something. He's trying to get his son Andrew. He still thinks his wife is alive. He's going to say in here in a minute, are they going to interview Brenda? Are they going to interview Sydney? He still thinks his wife is alive. He's trying to get a hold of his son. I don't know why they can't send an officer to the school. Right? I don't understand that. All right, I'm going to rewind it a little bit because I was talking. Yes, Andrew is at school. I don't want you to miss anything, so I'm rewinding it, okay?
To who they allow to come and go. And then once they clear that up, which it's going to be sometime today.
That's me. There's somebody down at the hospital then with Brenda, they'll interview Brenda, they'll interview Sydney, because they were talking to Sydney, Sydney was just laying there, just, it was clear shot.
He saw those cars.
Yeah.
Cars that are out there, so the protocol is, and I can't tell you this happened because I wasn't there, but I'm sure what happened is when they left with Brenda and Sydney, somebody went with them or followed them to the hospital.
Yeah, they left in separate transport.
That's usually what happens.
Okay.
That's the protocol what happens. These people remove themselves from the scene.
Like I said, she was in there for
either
a while.
ride with or follow them down to the hospital. So, to answer your question, somebody will be down there with them. And then you said Brenda's mom and dad are going?
Brenda's mom and stepdad are going. Here's Brenda's mom. Hello? I'm at the police station. I don't. Nope. Yeah. Why is that? They said they're not at Akron City. Brenda's mom said they haven't processed her yet. Where would she be?
I think in what city?
Yeah, I heard City. They were going to Akron General. Dave came back and said they're going to City.
Maybe the information isn't input yet or something, I don't know, but
It's been a long time. My mom should be there too, and so should my brother. Yeah, I just talked, yeah, alright. I don't know yet. He was supposed to stay for lacrosse practice. Supposed to stay from 3 to 5:30. So, yeah, right, he will be okay. And then we'll go from there. Alright. Bye-bye. Yeah, they haven't gotten there yet? That doesn't seem right. They haven't processed, sorry. Does that make sense? In a trauma, I'm assuming what it would be?
Well, they would take them in and start working on it. Paperwork in there, and then the computer comes later.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
yeah, the well-being part is getting treated. So you said it's her mom and dad or her mom?
Her mom and stepdad.
Her stepdad, Bob.
Yeah, Bob. Yeah, Bob.
And then your mom's going?
Then my mom's going, and then my brother.
And Dave's going?
Yeah, Dave. And that's it. I probably should call somebody else, but I wouldn't know.
Where's Greg at nowadays?
Brunswick. I believe he's just teaching up there in Brunswick. I don't know if it's
teaching.
Yeah.
He was a teacher. Greg. Was he
Good
elementary or high school?
It's middle school, I believe. Good question. I'm not quite sure either.
I can't see Mr. Teacher. Just what I remember that probably could send me as a copy or something.
Well, that's.
Dave's still in Akron?
Yeah.
He's not no fellow, is he?
Yeah, he's still there.
Is he? I think we went to his house once upon a time.
Yeah, you had a suicide call there. His brother or somebody. What was the baby?
Yeah.
I said, over on, he lives on,
His
what
brother.
the fuck's the name of his Riverside, and you know how you go around Riverside, Pitkin, Riverside up the hill, Collinwood. Almost on the corner of Collinwood. There's a house on the corner of Collinwood, and his house is a house that sits. The garage is in the back. I think you guys were partners.
That was years.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I don't remember the details.
The call came out as suicide. And you got took her there. I remember, those are the details I remember.
Oh, Mike.
What
do you want to see? Oh, you're fine. You're fine. It's okay. This is the consent to search here. How do you spell your first name?
Steven.
Hand that over. Just gives us. Three. Who'd you get a call from? Or what happened?
Got a call from him.
A call from me.
Oh, okay. He said there was a call, went out, a distress call from the University of Mount Union where my daughter was going, and said, female in distress. And I said, well, that's funny because Brenda's there, my wife. So I said, well, let me call. So I called Brenda, and it rings on her cell phone, no answer. I call Sydney back, rings, no answer. I call Brenda back, ring, no answer. I'm pacing around. I call Jeep back, and as I'm on the phone with him, telling him there's no answer, my doctor calls me back. I said, oh, Mom's on the phone with Mount Union. I said, well, cops are on the way. And she went, there's been a break-in, and she just started going off. She said, what? She said, there's been, somebody broke into the house. There's blood everywhere. And I'm like, stop. And then that's when I called. I'm sure there was conversations after that, but I don't remember the detail. She was hysterical and crying. I called Jeep back and said, yes, I don't know what I told you. I don't know if I said it was legit or yes, the cops on the way, there's been a break-in, and I left. Drove home and saw about.
So at first, when you talked to her, she said that your wife was on the phone with Mount Union.
Yes. And as soon as I said, cops are on the way, the hysteria started.
Is she still attending Mount Union?
Well, as far as we knew up until today, yes, but apparently not for the last, I don't know, maybe a couple weeks. Because I tried to get on, I don't know, this was a couple weeks ago, I tried to get on the website I like to check the balance, and she's been coming home on and off on the weekends a little, just odd, little frequently. Never seemed odd for sorts, you know, I mean, it's acted perfectly normal. But she came back, and I'm like questioning, well, why aren't you at school? Why are you coming home? And, you know, it's all the same, just, you know, the vague non-answers. And so she turned off her like Life 360 app. But I think on that app, you can't see where she's going. You can kind of see highlights of where the phone was. Well, you know, I'm kind of looking, I'm like going, well, you're not where you're supposed to be. This is kind of weird. So I called her on it, and I said, you know, Mount, because I went on, so then I tried to go on the Mount Union website, and I say, I figured I was gonna see if there's anything on that. Parents only have so much, you know.
Right.
I'm willing to pay the bill and everything, but if you want to find anything about it, you're out of luck.
Right.
So, but I figured I'm gonna try. So I sign on. It says your password or your login or password ID doesn't work. I'm like, well, that's weird. So I recover my password and I put in the right answer and it didn't work. And I did that a few times and I texted her back and said, something's not working. What's wrong? She comes up with something that says the website's down, basically, and you know, but I'm working on it. So a few days pass later. Nothing seems out of the ordinary until maybe it was today, I tried to get back. Oh, Mount Union calls me today because I sent them an email that says my user ID is this, my ID is this, my password's not working, my recovery answer won't work, and I know where I was born, I know my car, and it doesn't. When you type in your recovery email, the system just it didn't recognize it. So I sent Mount Union Billing an email and says basically, what's wrong? So she calls me back today and says, well, the reason you can't get on, long story short, is your daughter's unenrolled. So I went, what's going on? So I text Sydney, I'm like, oh, give me a call. I have a question to ask you. I call her, no answer. I say, give me a call, question to ask. I have a question to ask you. And I look on that little Life 360 app, and her car was at home. I'm like, wow, that's kind of weird. So I leave my phone at home so she can't track me. And I go home, and there she is. She's at home. Perfectly normal. I mean, she's crying because I said, what's going on? Are you not going to school? She goes, I'm overwhelmed in school, and I don't really like what I'm doing, and it seems like it's a waste of my time and your money. I said, well, but that's all part of it. Nobody's going to tell you you need to do what you're doing when you're 20. You need to figure it out. But you have to work through the problem. You can't just ignore the problem and have it go away. It's not.
I'm sorry. When did you have that conversation?
Today, like 11:30. I don't remember. Yeah, it was. Before, I left work because it was before lunch. It was maybe around 11 because I was probably there from 11 to 11:30. So from her phone call. So that's what I said. You know, my recommendation is call the school back, call the student union, get reinstated. And then if you have to take the summer off, take the summer off. Figure out what you want. You're supposed to take summer class because she changed a couple majors. And that's what she goes, all my friends have their shit together and I don't. I said, well, I'm 54 and I don't have my shit together. Don't look at it that way. You need to work the problem. You can't just have the problem sit there and ignoring it is not going to do you any good. So I went back, I called my wife from my daughter's phone. She picks up, she was working down at Children's. And she goes, what's wrong? And I basically told her, I said, Sydney, I think the reason we can't get on is because she's unenrolled. She hasn't been going to school. She goes, well, and then we talked to Jill, her boss, and says, I'll see if I can come home. So I left. On the way home, I either on my way back to work or when I'm at work, I call Brenda, and she's like, well, I'm just pulling in now. So I let it go, and then I get a text from Brenda that says, she says something to the effect of she was on the phone waiting for someone from Student Affairs to call me back. And that was at 12:36. She said, how much was the check that they're returning? Because Mount Union told me, too, before, with the phone conversation, we're returning your check. I'm like, well, nobody would return a check. So I texted her back at 12:36, and I said I had no idea. It was electronic. I said, check on the scholarship, too. Make sure she didn't lose that at 12:37. At 12:39, I got on the bank account, and I said, maybe. I go, $5,435. And then at 12:41, what did you discuss with her? And that was it.
So 12:41 was the last.
12:41 was the last, and I don't know how to tell what time I got his call. Recent. Been 12:54. 12:54 seems like it because then I called. Maybe it was a little before that. Maybe it was 12:51. That sounds maybe right.
What is your phone?
330-472-3951. So at 12:49 I called and I think it went to run. I don't know if it connected or not. I don't know how to do that. 12:51 a call from Jeep. Then at 12:52 I called Brenda. 12:53 I called Sydney. 12:53 I called Brenda. 12:54 I called Jeep and said there's no answer. Here, you can look at it. So I don't know. So I called Jeep and said there's no answer. Then while I'm on the phone with Jeep, Sydney calls back, and that was that conversation. Hi.
Christy?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Crystal,
Hi.
victim assistance. How are you?
Okay.
This is Miranda.
Hi. So then that was it. Then after that, then I left once I talked to Sydney, and I hightailed it home.
How are you doing? Can I do anything for you right now?
No, not right now. Once I go where I need to be.
Yes.
That's fine. That's fine. That's.
Now, was she, how long has she been acting funny?
Just been a couple weeks. I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't remember when she came home that first time, kind of out of the blue, but that was.
She said she was stressed out.
She told me that today. That she was overwhelmed.
Is she on any medication?
Nope. No.
Has she ever tried marijuana?
I don't know. I didn't think she drank until the first time she drank, and then I think she realized.
How long ago was that?
It was last year. It was her freshman year, and I'm sure she does. I'm not going to be, I'm not going to say she doesn't, but I don't think it was ever a problem. But not an expert in that field.
Has she ever had any psychological problems in the past?
No. She's always been, shy and, reserved, and that was always the problem. Is, she never says anything. So Brenda said she didn't realize she was having her period until tampons were missing. Excuse my language. So that's just the kind of person that she was. It was all, internalized, and that's why I told her now. I said, well, nobody can help you if you don't tell what the problem is.
Did she say anything else about the break-in or anything like that?
Just hysterics. Said there was a break-in and there's blood everywhere, and I'm like, where's your mother? And she's just nothing.
What is your daughter's phone number? Do you know that off there?
No, I don't, but this does.
Yeah, you're probably like me. I don't know.
it. I know mine.
I just have the names in there.
I'm not even sure I know how to do this. To be honest.
That's Sydney,
Yeah.
S-Y-D-N-E-Y.
Correct.
Do you know your wife's?
Yeah, that's 330-907-5939.
Were you able to go in the house at all? Or?
I made it in far enough to see the back fit. When you go into the front door, you come around the kitchen, you go in, you can see there's like a pass-through between the kitchen and the family room. The back of the house, I could see the right hand, there's two big sliding windows. I I could see that window was clearly, it looked like it was busted, and the blinds were, they looked like they were pushed in. Went down the hallway probably about 2 feet, just enough to see blood all the way down the hallway, and then somebody told me I gotta go. As I was yelling, and there was no response from Brenda.
Now the back door, the sliding door, do you guys use that at all?
No, there's a couch in front of it. We do in the summer, when the couch is moved, the love seats usually move from the sliding doors here. The couches you moved over into like this area, and we can go back out that back door for the patio and stuff.
And that's locked?
Uh-huh.
Do you have like a safety?
There's a lock, and there's a lock on the bottom of it too.
Okay.
And the sliding glass one, there's a lock, but I'm sure the button wasn't.
On the window?
Yeah, the window. There's sliding windows is what was busted open.
Right, I saw
Okay,
that.
yeah, there's the sliding door that we haven't used it since last probably fall. Once we got our Christmas tree on Thanksgiving, we moved the couch out of the way and put the tree in that corner.
That's the best. Well, I have really bad news. Your wife passed away.
What happened?
We're not sure. It looks like, I don't think someone broke into the house. I don't know if your wife and daughter got into an argument or got physical. I mean, the window was broken, but there's no forced entry into the house. The window's broken, but nobody actually came through that window. And the sliding door was unlocked. So, did your wife and daughter ever have like really heated arguments?
No.
So we're here for you, Steve. We're here for anything that happens from here on out, okay?
This is not possible.
So sorry this is happening.
I'm gonna go. Where can I go?
Your son's outside, but he doesn't know anything that's going on.
My son's here?
Yes. We got him from school because in a situation, the way social media is, people, we didn't want him to be at school by himself.
Would you like one of us to just go be with your son?
I don't know.
Take your time. There's no rush for anything here. Are there any other family members you want us to call?
Just her mom's at the hospital.
Okay.
They didn't tell her. They're not gonna tell her anything.
Who's that, her mom?
Yeah. They didn't tell the mama.
I didn't even know she was at the hospital. I know she went, but I wasn't sure where.
Betsy.
Same last, what's the last?
Brown.
Betsy Brown.
Is there anyone who could pick up your child?
He's
here.
He's here.
I mean, do you want him to stay with you, or?
I don't know what I want. I don't know what to do.
Take your time.
I don't know what to do.
That's
Well,
why
we're all
we're
in to
here.
help you.
That's why we're here.
I have nowhere to go. Nothing to do. I can't go home.
How long will it be before he could go home? Because I know there's an investigation that has to happen.
Probably at least 3 hours.
At least 3 hours or more.
I don't want to go home. I want to go.
No, that's understandable. We have a Bureau of Criminal Investigations coming in to do process the same times.
Can I go to the hospital?
Which
City? Am I allowed to go?
try to.
I don't know.
Who do you want to go see? Your wife?
Yeah.
Okay. They're probably not going to let you see her. I don't know what their protocol is at the hospital. I can always call and see.
Or see my mom is there, or my
Okay.
or her mom.
Yeah. I mean, you go wherever you want to go. We don't have you. You're not in custody. You can go where you want. You do what you want. I probably would not go to see your daughter.
What's going on there?
Well, she got a few minor cuts on her and stuff, and I think she might be at city. They took one to Akron General and one to city. I'll find out exactly where.
Oh well, that's yeah. My they're at City. I thought Brenda was going to City.
She could have. I'm not sure. I'll find out.
Steve, what do you help? What do you want to do?
I don't know what I need. I don't know. I don't know anything. I know nothing. I don't know where to go with Andrew. I don't know where to go to see Brent. I don't know. I have no idea.
He's here.
And he's probably wondering why the hell he's here.
Yeah. I wouldn't know where to begin, how to
No idea.
bring him into this conversation, but he's going to need to know.
But yeah,
He's
that's
going
my.
to find out. I don't know if maybe you guys can help him.
How old is your son?
16.
16. Do you think that you would have him to come in here, or you're not sure?
I don't know. I know nothing. I don't know what I want or how I feel or
That's okay.
how anybody should feel.
Understandable.
Steve not here. You know when you want to talk to him?
I don't know.
You know.
And on the way home, my car. I think I need to go to the hospital just to be with them. That's what I wanted to do.
Did we talk to you?
That's okay. I know where she is.
That's what I wanted to do.
If you want to speak to your son before you leave, we can definitely help you with that. Are you willing to tell him or do it someone else?
I will tell him. Yeah, I will. Clearly they think Sydney did this. I lost 2. She's going to jail forever. Wife's dead.
I know they're going to do everything they can to make sure that they find out exactly what happened. Nothing's definite as of yet. They still have to do their investigating.
Did he go check to see Ryan Bell?
He was checking to see the hospital for sure. And then she went to talk to him about what.
And where's Andrew? Is he just sitting out there by himself, or is he with? Well, yeah, I want anybody in here with me when I talk to him. But that's he is. Yeah, I don't want anybody. I just want me and him. I don't know if that's legal. I don't care.
Yeah, you don't want any of us?
I don't want any of you. No, I just want Andrew.
So you just come and get us when you're ready, okay? You're outside the door.
I'll watch your stuff. Close the door. I got you. Thanks. Sit down. Mom, Dad. No. I don't know. Mommy, you don't know what happened yet. Sydney's hurt. I don't know what happened there. It's just you and me. Sydney's not dead. I know Sydney's not dead. Oh my God, thank you. But I don't know what's going on yet. But they just told me Mom died. Mom. It's just not. I don't know where Grandma and Grandpa are there. Hey, Grandma's there. I don't know what to do, Andrew. I don't know what to do. What do you do? Huh? What are you going to do? I don't know. I have no idea, buddy. We're going to survive. When are we going to go? As soon as we can. They're going to see where she is. And we can't go home, Andrew. Why? Because we can't go home for a while.
Did you have no home?
Yes. Yes. We can't go home for a while, son.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do, Andrew. We'll do something. We'll do something. We'll go in and get some stuff and go to a hotel until we can clean the house and sell it and move. I'm not moving there. The guys will figure out where Mom is and go get her. Sydney's at some other hospital. They don't know what happened. You'll find out when I do. I'm not going to tell you. And I don't know.
Do you have no idea?
I have no idea. I can't say. I don't know. They don't know. They haven't told me. They're investigating.
So they're both in the hospital?
Yes. Your mom, I think, is at Akron City. And City has a general maybe. But yeah, he interviewed me that time to interview me and said no. It's not fair. Look here. We are not going to argue anymore. It isn't small. I don't care what you do. I'm going to make you good food and ever. Do you hear me? Here, pass me.
You able to go to the hospital?
Yeah.
Find out where?
Dude, I'm sorry, man.
Is she at Sydney or at City?
I gotta map it out. I think Brenda's in the GMC.
Oh, great. Well, I got them to the wrong.
Yeah, let me confirm. You wanna know where Brenda is?
Yes. Yeah, right now I want to know where Brenda is. Because that's, I want to go to City because that's where I think I sent everybody.
Brenda's in the GMC.
I was going to call Brenda's mom and tell her to go to
What do you want to do?
I want to go, I don't know what should I do. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know what to tell you.
I want to go where, huh?
Probably shouldn't go to City.
Why?
Because they're going to be taking care of Sydney, and I don't know if you're going to have access to her right now.
So Brenda's at Akron General.
Yes.
I don't even know who I'm Akron General. Go to Akron General. Is my mom there? Tell my mom and Dave Akron General. Okay. Alright, so mine. She's not. She's not. Yes. You tell me she's alive, and I couldn't tell her that. Let's go. Yeah, I want to go where Brenda would be. Whose car is hit on radio? Is that yours?
Okay, so that was really tough to watch, right? I'm not sure where we were on this. I know that I had read to you the initial and that they had taken to the hospital. So this is another officer that was car 19. And along with car B9, Officer Lagasse was dispatched to 1965 Scudder for a welfare check on a possible fight. We did not have any information. While en route, I called Sergeant Null because he received the call from Mount Union College. That's where this all started, Mount Union College. But the thing is, what I don't understand, when we first see, this is why it's really important to see these interviews and stuff when you follow these cases, because when we reported on this case, when we just saw it in the news when it happened, it made it sound like this girl had no, like, she was being told, you know, all this horrible stuff, but these were understanding parents. They weren't, it would never be the solution to kill, okay, a parent anyway, for any reason like that, okay? But I'm saying it wasn't that she was put in this predicament where these parents were abusive, or they were saying, oh yeah, you failed out of school, now we're taking everything away from you. Nothing that would even make him snap. You're seeing like so it's just, it's even more maddening to understand what the hell she did this for. So, okay. Let's just get it. I arrived on scene shortly after Officer Lagasse and Zaremka. We could hear screaming from inside. We entered the house and found Sydney covered in blood, and they escorted her outside, right? I ran Officer Lagasse, and I went into the back bedroom and found Brenda laying on the floor in a pool of blood. She was covered in blood in positions similar to a standard chalk outline. There was a large knife, approximately 8 to 9 inches, on the floor next to her between her head and right arm. I ran back outside. After gloving up, I checked Brenda for injuries and signs of life. She had multiple cuts to her neck, throat area, and was bleeding from the head. I could not find a pulse. I radioed in the information. Besides the knife, there was also a cast iron skillet in the blood just above her head. The husband, father, arrived on scene. He ran inside the house. We escorted him back outside. At this point, officers reported that Sydney was seemingly going in and out of consciousness. She was taken out of the cruiser by other officers. She collapsed on the driveway. Well, that's not what happened. She never even went in the cruiser. Never went in the cruiser. They were going to put her in, and they didn't. She collapsed on the driveway and laid in the rain. No, they told her to sit on the driveway. They told her to sit right there when they saw the blood coming from her. They didn't want her in the car with all that blood. I called to verify we had a second EMS wagon en route. We did. I asked Officer Smith to start the crime scene log. Other units were putting up crime scene tape. I called Sergeant Burton to advise him of the fatality and situation. I advised him we needed DB and CSU, crime scene unit. Let's see. AFD was preparing to move Brenda outside to the ambulance. I was outside and asked Sergeant Gupta to escort the father away from the viewing range, and we saw that. I rode with Med 12 and Brenda to AGMC. They hooked up the Lucas machine and worked her the entire way, the Lucas machine. I updated dispatch on the radio, and I stayed with Brenda and her property bag while she was in the ER. She was moved across the hall to a medical examiner waiting room. I guarded the door. I spoke with numerous supervisors in DB multiple times throughout the incident to keep everyone updated. I waited with Brenda until I was relieved by Officer Swan around 15 hours. Okay, and then this is another one that just had the crime scene log. Okay. I escorted Sydney to my cruiser car and noticed she had a cut on her left ring finger. I had Sydney sit on the ground at the end of the driveway. Sydney's father showed up and asked what was going on. Sydney told her dad that somebody broke in and there was a lot of blood. I advised the med unit that pulled on scene to check on the victim inside because Sydney only had minor cuts on her hands. I called for another med unit so that Sydney could be treated. While waiting on the med unit, Sydney fell over from a seated position and laid on the ground until EMS arrived. AFD Med 4 arrived on scene to treat Sydney. I rode with Med 4, this must be the white-haired cop, to Akron City Hospital. While on the way to the hospital, I noticed Sydney was repeatedly mumbling something about get out of the house. I asked Sydney what she was saying, but Sydney had a blank stare and did not reply. And they did show him saying something to Sydney. Detective King, Detective Ridgway Williams arrived at the hospital. I was relieved by Officer Stanley Davis. This is somebody from Car 10. Let's see. I was at the Copley pumps fueling up when Car 9 and other units were dispatched. Okay, let's see. I entered the basement and cleared of any bodies. There was a closet in the basement with blood spatter on the drywall. It appeared to be pouring down from upstairs, but no one was in the closet. After clearing the basement, I went back to my cruiser and grabbed 2 rolls of crime scene tape. I handed 1 roll to Officer Stanley Davis. He began to rope off the front of the property and I the back. Once I roped off the backyard, I stayed back there to guard the crime scene, specifically a broken-out window and open sliding door. Both had blood spatter in and out. It was raining, so I filmed those areas carefully with my body-worn camera just in case some of the scene were to wash away. I stayed in the backyard for approximately the next hour, and I was told to clear by Sergeant Garrett. I left and officially cleared at 14:07. These are people canvassing. Let's see. K9. Let's see. I arrived on the scene. I learned from my officers on scene that they no longer thought it was a possible burglary. I determined that there was not going to be anything K9 Recon would be able to do to assist. The scene was already secured. I began helping other officers perform a canvass. I spoke with 2 neighbors. Here's their statements. Deborah Arnold, she's the caretaker for an elderly resident, Anne Schropko at 1973 Scudder. Mrs. Arnold stated that she did hear a thump coming from the direction of 1965 Scudder. She stated that she heard the thumps at approximately 10:30. She stated she thought it was coming from the trash cans next to the house. She thought that someone had thrown something away, so she didn't think anything of it. That's why he was checking trash cans. Let's see. Mrs. Schropko was also on scene. She suffers from dementia and didn't have anything to add when I spoke with Mrs. Arnold. Teresa Stafford lives at 1973 Scudder. Mrs. Stafford stated that she heard a female screaming outside. She walked outside to see what was going on, and Mrs. Stafford stated that as soon as she walked outside, she saw numerous police cars pulling up to the neighbor's house. Mrs. Stafford did not have any more information to add. Okay, she heard the screaming when they were bringing Sydney out and the cars were already there. Okay. Then when this officer arrived, one of the ambulances had loaded Sydney Powell and was getting ready to transport her to the hospital. I asked Officer Jackson to ride with her. Afterwards, I briefly relieved Officer Kraft at the rear of the house so he could get his coat. I then checked on the status of the neighborhood canvass. The canvass was being completed by several officers. I checked for cameras at the intersection of White Pond Drive and Scudder Drive, and then assisted in getting relief units for the day shift officers who were on scene and cleared from the scene myself. Okay, let's see. This one didn't have anything much to say at all. After our search, I learned the male of the house was still in school. That was Andrew. Okay. I, Officer Schwann, was directed by Sergeant Burton to relieve Officer Sams at AGMC guarding the body of Brenda Powell. I stood outside the room where Brenda was until CSU arrived. When Detective Doobie arrived, I entered the room with him and Detective Serbliss. Detective Doobie decided to not process the body until tomorrow, when the medical examiner would be taken custody of the body and starting the autopsy. I then helped Detective Doobie zip up the body bag and waited outside of the room until a hospital technician came to take the body to the morgue. I escorted the technician and the body to the morgue, where AGMC security placed the body into the morgue. I then cleared from the call. Later, I went to the scene and relieved Officer Lagasse on watching the perimeter of the crime scene. I held the perimeter scene until BCI agents were finished processing the scene. I then helped Detective Doobie carry the bagged evidence out to the CSU van. Detective Doobie and I then took down all of the crime scene tape. I cleared the scene after being released by Lieutenant Wooden. This is another one. Let's see. I was asked to go to Akron City Hospital because one of the victims from Scudder was transported by EMS. I went to the hospital and met with Officer Stanley Davis, who was assigned to Sydney Powell's room. I was later joined by Detective Ridgway Williams. I attempted to try and talk to Sydney Powell, but all she would say is, "Get out of the house," in a very low voice that was barely audible. Sydney repeated, "Get out of the house," to the hospital staff who entered the room. The staff treated her, and she had cuts that required stitches on both hands. There's an audio recording of my interaction with Sydney Powell in the examination room. Detective S. Ridgway Williams collected pictures and swabs from Sydney Powell. Myself and Detective Ridgway Williams also met with family members in the family room. Present were other family members, uncle, grandmother, and brother of Sydney. The interview was recorded. Also, I spoke with Brenda's mother, Elizabeth Brown. Brown stated, "You need to understand that I am losing my patience with this. I want to see Sydney." We explained that at this time we are not sure if Sydney is a suspect or a victim, or what even happened out there. The uncle said, "That's ridiculous. Have you met the little girl? We have no idea what happened." They all stated they had no idea what happened at Brenda's house. Sydney's brother, Andrew, said that he and his father were at the station talking to the police earlier. We explained to them what Sydney's physical condition is. They were asked if they were aware of any problems at the home today. They stated that they were not aware of any issues. Elizabeth stated that she talked with Brenda this morning while Brenda was en route to work at Children's Hospital. Elizabeth stated this was around 8 to 8:30 a.m. Brenda told her that Sydney's spring break was going to begin this week. She stated that they were supposed to go shopping during the break at Grove City. She stated that Sydney would be home later this week. Elizabeth stated that Steve told Brenda that Sydney was at home, and that's why Brenda left work early. She stated that she was first notified about there being a problem when Steve called Elizabeth. They wanted to know if we could keep them updated on Sydney's condition. They were going to leave because they still had other family members to notify of Brenda's death. She stated that she was first notified about there being a problem when Steve called Elizabeth. Doesn't he mean when Steve called Brenda? They wanted to know if we could keep them updated on Sydney's condition. They were going to leave because they still had other family members to notify of Brenda's death. Lieutenant Whitten later contacted us at the hospital and stated Sydney would be charged. At that time, Sergeant Starvagi arranged for the hospital guard procedure to be enacted. The hospital guard showed up. On Wednesday, March 4th, that's the next day, Lieutenant Whitten, CSU, met with him at the Summit County Medical Examiner's office to swab the palms and tops of Brenda's hands before the autopsy. I used 4 swab kits, entered the swab kits, and tagged all 4 into the property room. On Wednesday, March 4th, Detectives Ridgway Williams and 904 and King 907 brought Sydney to the CSU office for case prints and photos. I rolled 2 10-print cards that were signed by myself and Sydney. I also rolled 2 left palm prints and 2 right palm print cards. Palm print cards were also signed by myself and Sydney. All 6 print cards were retained by Detective Ridgway Williams. Detectives also requested photos of injuries to Sydney Powell. 1 overall photo of Sydney was taken. Photos of injuries to her left hand, including stitches to digits 9 and 10. Photos of injuries to her right hand, including stitches to digit 5. I also took photos of Sydney's elbows and knees, which I showed you in the video last night. Hi, LA. Which showed no signs of injuries. Photos were uploaded. Prints and photos were completed at 16:30. Okay, let's see here. Okay, this is talking about the crime scene report. So it says, upon arrival, Detective Kochever and I found out that Lieutenant Whitten was on scene inside the house, and we spoke with Lieutenant Whitten, who explained what was known at the time. He pointed out areas where blood was found throughout the house. During discussion, we determined that BCI would be called out for to complete a Faro 360 scan of the house, since bloodstain evidence would be useful. BCI scanners were not operational, so they used APD Faro scanner. APD CSU would take photos and tag evidence collected by the BCI and put in the property room. After photos were completed, Detective Kochever and I were released. Okay. So this is all the stuff they photographed, and which I've shown you most of that. Okay, evidence collected by the BCI: 1 knife with a black handle, 1 white cell phone, 1 frying pan, 12 swabs from various bloodstains throughout the house, 6 blind swabs from various locations throughout the house, 1 pink backpack, 1 iPhone under the bed, 1 computer disk with BCI photos, 1 evidence log sheet from the BCI, evidence collected by the BCI and tagged into the EFP by Detective Kochever and placed in the property room. No sketch made. Faro scan completed by BCI. An evidence report. Due to the bloodstain evidence, BCI was notified and conducted scans of the property. Nothing further from the CSU. Okay, let's see what we got here. This is about Still That Day, about Brenda. And this is, we've read this. Let's just read this part right here. I asked Mr. Powell if he was still willing to sign the consent to search his residence. He was still willing and signed the consent form. I asked him who did he get a call from and what happened. He said that he received a call from Detective Dyes. Detective Dyes told him that there was a police call for a female in distress at his residence. Detective Dyes told him that the call originated from Mount Union. That's the college. He said that was funny because his daughter Sydney was there with his wife, Brenda. He told Detective Dyes that he was going to call home. He said that he called Brenda and didn't get an answer. He called Sydney and didn't get an answer. He called Brenda back and still didn't get an answer. He called Detective Dyes and told him that he didn't get an answer from both his daughter and wife. While he was talking to Detective Dyes, his daughter Sydney called him back. He asked what was going on, and she said that Mom Brenda was on the phone with Mount Union. He told his daughter that the cops were on their way to the residence, and then she said that there was a break-in and that there was blood all over the house. He said that his daughter became hysterical, screaming and crying. He said that there was more to the conversation, but he doesn't remember what was said. He said that he called Detective Dyes back and told him Okay, and this is when they were in the detective bureau, what we just saw, okay? So I just want to, how they got there was I advised him I'd update him. We discussed what we had observed. I left the scene and went to the detective bureau to interview Stephen Powell. Yeah, that's what we just saw, okay? He said that he called Detective Dyes back and told him that the call is legit and to keep the police going. I went over what he had just said about the conversation with his daughter, and Mr. Powell told me the same thing. That his daughter first said that her mom, Brenda, was on the phone with Mount Union, and then when he said the cops were on their way over there, she went into hysterics, and she said there was a break-in and that there was blood all over the place. Mr. Powell said that he then left work and went home. I asked Mr. Powell if Sydney is still attending Mount Union. He advised me that they thought that she was, but found out today that she wasn't. He said that he was having a hard time logging onto the Mount Union account to see how she was doing and to find out how much she still needed to pay. He had brought that up to Sydney, and she told him the system has been down. He said that he had noticed that she has been coming home more often. Mr. Powell stated that he had seen that Sydney had turned off her Life 360 app on her cell phone. He said that he was unable to see where she was at, but was able to see where she had been. He said that he emailed Mount Union letting them know that he was having a problem getting into their account. He said that he received a call from them this morning. They advised him that Sydney was unenrolled. He stated that he texted Sydney and told her to call him because he had a question to ask her. He called her. She didn't answer, so he left her a voicemail. He looked at the Life 360 app and saw she was at home. Mr. Powell said that he left his phone at work so she couldn't trace him, wouldn't see that he was coming home. He got home and they started talking about what was going on at Mount Union. Mr. Powell said that Sydney said that she was overwhelmed with school. She said that she doesn't like what she's doing. She's just wasting time, her time and his money. Her friends had their stuff together and she didn't. He advised her that she will be able to work through it. He told her to finish the semester and take the summer off. Mr. Powell said that he used Sydney's phone to call his wife and let her know what was going on. He told his wife that the reasons they couldn't get on the Mount Union website was because Sydney wasn't enrolled there anymore. His wife said that she would talk to her supervisor and then come home. Mr. Powell said that he left and went back to work, and while he was at work, he called his wife Brenda, and she said she was just pulling into the driveway at home. Mr. Powell said that at 12:36, he got a text from Brenda saying that she was waiting for someone from Student Affairs to call her back, and she wanted to know how much was the check that Mount Union was returning. Mr. Powell gave me a little bit of a timeline of his interaction, starting with his daughter Sydney. 11 to 11:30, Mr. Powell was at home talking to Sydney. He called Brenda from Sydney's phone and advised her of the situation. While at work, he called Brenda, and she said she was just pulling into the driveway at home. 12:36, Mr. Powell got a text from Brenda saying that she's waiting for the Mount Union Student Affairs to call her back. She wanted to know how much was the check that Mount Union was returning. Let's see. Stephen at 12:36 texted Brenda and said that he had no idea, for it was electronic. 12:37, Steve texted Brenda to check on the scholarship to make sure Sydney didn't lose it. 12:39, Stephen texted Brenda back and said maybe $5,435. Brenda, 12:41, texts Stephen, what did you discuss with her? Through our investigation of phone records, we found that Stephen actually texted this message to Brenda. Call from Steve Null in the chief's office to dispatch the disturbance on Scudder. Then we found out during the investigation. Call from Steve Null in the chief's office to dispatch about the disturbance on Scudder. This was found out during the investigation and not given by Mr. Powell. 12:47. Okay. 12:51, Stephen received a call from Detective Dyes about an incident at Stephen's house. 12:52, Stephen called Brenda, no answer. 12:53, Stephen called Sydney, no answer. 12:53, Stephen called Brenda, no answer. 12:54, Stephen called Detective Dyes, told him there was no answer on Sydney or Brenda's phones. 12:54, while Stephen was on the phone with Detective Dyes, Cindy called back. Sydney said that Brenda was on the phone with Mount Union. Stephen told Sydney that the police were on their way to the house. Sydney got hysterical, said that someone broke in and there was blood all over the place. 12:54, Sydney called Detective Dyes back and said it was legit and he left work to go home. I asked Mr. Powell if Sydney was on any type of medication, to which he advised me she wasn't. I asked if she did any illicit drugs. He told me that he doesn't believe so. I asked if she had any psychological problems. He said that she didn't, that she's just shy and reserved. I asked Mr. Powell if Sydney said anything else about the break-in. He said that all she said was there was a break-in and there was blood all over the place. He said that he asked her, "Where is your mother?" and she didn't respond. I asked Stephen what all did he see when he arrived at the house, and he said that he went into the house. He saw that the window in the family room was broken. The blinds were pushed inward. He said he saw that the sliding door in the family room was open and the love seat was knocked over. I asked him if they were locked. He advised me that the window is not locked, but the sliding door is locked. I asked if the sliding door has a second lock or a stick in the track to keep it from opening. He advised me that the track has a pin in it as a secondary lock. Stephen said that he saw blood on the walls of the hallway. He started walking down the hall towards the bedroom and was calling for Brenda. He said that he didn't get a response, and at the same time a police officer made him leave the house. I ended the interview at this time. I advised Stephen that Brenda had passed away from the incident at the residence. He asked me what happened. I advised him that it doesn't appear to have been a break-in. The window was broken, but no one could have gone through it. There was no forced entry to the residence. I advised him that it's possible that Brenda and Sydney got into an argument and it got physical. Detective Shaddy advised me that he had picked up Stephen's son, Andrew, from school, and he was at the detective bureau. We brought Andrew into the room with Stephen. Stephen wanted to go to the hospital either to see Brenda or Sydney. Detective Dyes transported Stephen and Andrew to the hospital. Okay. Now this is when at 12:40, I received a call from John Fraser from Mount Union College. John explained that he was on the phone with Brenda, Cindy's mother, at which time he then heard what appeared to be yelling, a few thumps, and then the call abruptly ended. I asked if he could tell whether it was a physical fight or verbal, but John said he could not determine. John added that he attempted to call back a few times, and on the third attempt, Sydney answered the phone but identified herself as Brenda. John knew that it was Sydney and stated, "Sydney, I know your voice," when she immediately ended the call. John gave the address, 1965 Scudder Drive, and I informed him that I would call the radio room and have a unit sent to check the welfare of the residents. I confirmed that the number he was calling from was the best number to reach them. John added that the associate, Michelle Gaffney, was also present during the call. Within minutes, my cell phone and desk phone started ringing. As officers were on the scene recalling me on the radio, it was quickly learned that this was an active crime scene with a victim suffering life-threatening injuries. It was not known at this time who the victim was, whether it was Brenda or Sydney Powell, but was soon discovered that Brenda was the one who was mortally wounded. I then returned a call to John and wanted to get more information from him about what occurred prior to the phone call, when he told me that he was returning a call from Brenda about Sydney no longer being enrolled at Mount Union due to poor academics. John immediately asked me about Brenda and wanted to know if she was okay. I told him I was not on scene and therefore could not give him any information, but did say that it was an active crime scene. John again stated that the only thing he could tell me today was that he was on the phone with Brenda, heard some thumps, and the line went dead. In his return call attempts, Sydney answered the phone, identified herself as Brenda, and when challenged, Sydney hung up. I asked John for his cell number, okay. Okay, here we go. On 3/3/2020, I responded to the Suma City Hospital ER Room 23 to assist Detective King with an interview of the victim witness, Sydney Powell. Sydney did not respond to any of the questions that we asked, not even her name. She only repeated the same phrase the entire time we were at the hospital, which was, "Get out of the house." Sydney had proposed blood on various places on her body. The crime scene unit was on scene on Scudder Drive and unable to respond to City ER prior to the nursing staff cleaning Sydney up in order to evaluate her medical care. Since I have prior crime scene processing experience, I swabbed the areas on Sydney's body where the proposed blood was visible. I also obtained buccal swabs from Sydney. The City ER nurse, Sydney Klein, wow, that's another Sydney. Sydney Klein witnessed me obtaining the buccals and proposed blood swabs at 1500 hours. Sydney was evaluated by the psych physician on duty, Dr. Ahmed, at 1814 hours. The above items were tagged into EIP and taken to the DB vault. I retrieved Sydney's clothing from the hospital staff and placed the soiled clothing items in a drying cabinet. Detective Gump packaged the dried items and took them to the property room. On 3/4, Sydney was discharged from Suma City. She was transported to the Detective Bureau. Detective King and I escorted Sydney to CSU to have her finger and palm prints rolled. Detective Doobie, don't be a doobie. No, don't be a doobie. Okay. Ink rolled Sydney's prints and I retrieved the 10 print and palm print cards. I scanned the cards and saved them to my verbatim flash drive and uploaded them to the case file in the P drive. The print cards were packaged and taken to the DB vault. Okay, let me see what this is now. Type of crime, murder. Okay, victim deceased. See, Fraser heard some kind, they're talking about the disturbance from that. Okay, here we go. Sergeant Starvaji later conducted a recorded follow-up interviews with both John Fraser and Michelle Gaffney. Through these interviews, Sergeant Starvaji learned that as of December 21st, 2019, Sydney Powell was no longer a student at University of Mount Union due to academic issues. Dean Fraser and Associate Dean Gaffney also confirmed that Sydney had remained on campus and was basically fooling everyone that she was still enrolled. They also said that Sydney's parents did not know she was no longer enrolled at the university. Detective Dye's a personal friend. See, this is what I mean. He was a personal friend. I believe Sydney was friends with his daughter. Detective Dye's a personal friend of Stephen Powell for many years. Heard the check the welfare call at 1965 Scudder over the police radio. He recognized the address and called Mr. Powell on the phone. He told Detective Dyes that he was at work and that his wife Brenda and possibly his daughter Sydney were at home. Mr. Powell told Detective Dyes that he tried calling both of them but did not get an answer. And then Sydney called him while he was speaking with Detective Dyes and was vague about what was happening at the house. Sydney told him that there had been a break-in and there was blood. All right, then you got Deborah Arnold. We already went over her statement. Edgar Powell, not related to the victim. Mr. Powell stated that he was at home at 10:45 and he saw the daughter, Sydney Powell's blue car pull into the garage. He did not see who was driving the car and he did not see who got out of the car. I asked him about the silver car that was parked in the driveway. He replied that he did not see this car pull in. Mr. Powell stated that he was upstairs when he heard a knock at the door and realized it was the police. He stated that the Powells across the street mainly kept to themselves. Mr. Voco was also present with Mr. Powell, but he did not see anything or hear anything until the police knocked on his doors. Sybil James, we already heard about that. That's all the same information about Sydney on the driveway. Let me see here. Okay, they're all saying that she didn't make any coherent statements to the hospital except that get out of the house. We went over that. And the swabs that they took one woman's bra, one pair of pink women's underwear, one black t-shirt, one pair of black women's pants, tissues, bliss stick, lip balm, victims' latent fingerprints, DNA, blood card, fingernail clippings, hair samples. Okay. From Stephen Powell, they've got that. From the Detective Bureau, they've got the DNA standards from Stephen Powell. They have all the items. The other evidence is the body-worn camera footage, recorded statements from Stephen Powell, recorded statements from Dean John Fraser, Associate Dean at the college, and Michelle Gaffney, recorded statement from witness Edgar Powell, recorded statement from Sydney Powell on 3-3, call log from Akron Police Department extensions. Let's see. First, Sydney Powell had been mentioned. I heard her two arriving officers. Okay, that is all. We went over that. Let's see here. Okay, here's some other news. Let's see. Officer Lagasse and I then entered the back room. I saw an overturned brown couch. Officer Lagasse pointed out that he had tipped the couch over in order to make his entry. He also showed me a significant amount of broken glass on the floor beneath the rear window. There appeared to be blood on parts of the glass and around the interior of the window, and I noticed that there was still glass attached to the window frame. I did not notice anything else out of place in that area. Officer Lagasse then took me to the kitchen area and pointed out a blood droplet path on the kitchen floor. I noticed several dishes in the sink drying rack. There was also a knife set on the counter next to the sink, besides the blood droplets on the floor and what appeared to be smeared blood on the corner of the counter next to the hallway. The kitchen looked undisturbed. What about the blood that was on the stuff in the sink? Wow. Officer Lagasse showed me the hallway leading to the bedrooms, blood smears on both sides of the wall and blood all the way down the hardwood floors. He took me into the master bedroom. That was at the end of the hallway. I saw a massive amount of blood on the corner of the room next to the closet. That's where it was dripping down into the basement. And the blood spatter on the wall next to the window that faces the street. I saw more blood smears on the floor at the foot of the bed, along with a frying pan and a kitchen knife on the floor by the dresser. Officer Lagasse showed me where he found Brenda Powell's body and stated that the frying pan and knife were initially by her head when he arrived. They were moved by EMS paramedics. I checked the other two bedrooms. The room opposite the master bedroom had Sydney Powell, State of Ohio's driver's license on the floor, along with a pink backpack. Based on the pictures, this appeared to be Sydney's room. The other room was messy, but did not have any blood in it that I observed. We went into the living room area that appeared undisturbed. There was blood smears visible on the hardwood floor by the front door and on the door itself. I also saw another footprint appeared to be made from blood on the cement front porch floors just outside the front patio. The print was similar to the one I saw outside of the patio door. We went back inside down the basement. Officer Lagasse showed me a storage area towards the front of the house. I saw a blood drip pattern against the wall and a pool of blood on the floor. Okay, we went in the living room, appeared undisturbed. There is some on the cement, there was blood on the cement floor porch, there was some on the patio door. Okay. Let's see, there appeared to be a bloody palm print on the inside of the rear interior door of that blue car that was parked in the garage area. Okay. That's just reiterating the thing with Brenda. Okay, let's see. Say that's the same thing there. Let's see. Again, Sydney just saying, get out of the house to the medical staff. Same neighbors that they put in there. Okay, here's 3/4/2020, approximately 900 hours. I attended the autopsy of victim Brenda Powell at the Summit County Medical Examiner's office. Before Dr. Schott began the examination, I had Detective Kochever from the crime scene unit swab the victim's hands. The victim had multiple lacerations and stab wounds on her neck and head area, and several blunt force trauma wounds to the front and back of her head. She also had bruising on both arms and cuts on her left hand, ring finger, and left wrist. Dr. Schott later ruled the manner of death homicide due to multiple sharp and blunt force trauma injuries. See the autopsy report. Okay, let's see. On 3/5/2020, Detective Schaefer obtained known DNA samples from Stephen Powell in the Detective Bureau. I went to the medical examiner's office and took custody of the evidence collected from the victim. I placed those in the secure Detective Bureau vault. On 3/6/2020, I entered the evidence from the autopsy into the evidence tracking system. I also examined the contents of the pink backpack that we recovered from the house. Among the contents of the pack was an unknown white powder substance inside of a plastic container. I had the powder forwarded to Mike Velton for testing. I also recovered an Apple laptop computer. I contacted police legal advisor Morgan and requested a search warrant for this computer and the 2 cell phones recovered from the master bedroom. On March 8th, I prepared an initial submission of evidence to the BCI lab. The items I submitted included the knife, frying pan swabs from the patio room, garage, and kitchen and hallway. Below there's a timeline of events leading up to the welfare check. Okay, we kind of went through this already. 10:34, Stephen Powell calls his wife. Sydney's mother, Brenda Powell. Stephen left work. He left his phone at work because he didn't want Sydney to know he was coming. 10:35, Stephen sent Brenda a text message saying, hey, give me a call. 10:42, Brenda sent Steve Powell a text message asking, everything okay? 10:45, Edgar Powell, no relation, the Powell's neighbor, stated that he saw the Powell's blue car pull in the driveway and into the garage. Edgar Powell statement. 11 to 11:30, Stephen Powell came home and met with Sydney. He stated that Sydney told him she was overwhelmed at school and did not like what she was doing. She told him was wasting his she was wasting her time and his money. She told him that her friends had their stuff together, but she did not. Steve told her that she'll be able to work through this and that she should finish the semester. 11:14, Steve Powell used Sydney's phone to call Brenda. He talks to her for over 3 minutes. He tells Brenda that Sydney was no longer enrolled in school at Mount Union. Brenda told Steve that she is going to leave work, was coming home. Steve left to go back to his work. Brenda's phone log and Steve's Powell statement checks out, right? 11:30, Brenda sends a text message to a Jill Cerisi from her work. Talk to John. Need to leave. Sydney having something going on. Steve told me I need to get home now. 11:49, Steve Powell called Brenda. Brenda told him that she's just pulling in the driveway. He talked to her for approximately 54 seconds. 12:13, Brenda called Mount Union and left a voice message. In the message, she said that she was calling to clarify why Sydney was no longer enrolled. Okay, 12:14, Jill Cerisi sent Brenda a text message. Oh my, I'll say a prayer. Please keep me updated. 12:36, Brenda sent Steve a message. Waiting on someone from Student Affairs to call me back. How much is the check they are returning? 12:36, Steve sends Brenda a text. I have no idea. 12:36:45, Dean Fraser, Associate Dean Gaffney from Mount Union returned Brenda Powell's phone call. Brenda answered, said, "This is Brenda." They put her on speakerphone so both of them could hear. They identified themselves and told her that they were returning her call. After 15 to 20 seconds of no response, they heard what they described as wheezing, scuffling, high-pitched screams, and several thud sounds like something being struck. The phone went dead after 15 to 20 seconds. Brenda's phone log, Dean Fraser's statement to the sergeant, Michelle Gaffney's statements. That's all the the evidence of that. Steve sent Brenda a text message on 12:36. It was electronic. 12:37, Steve sent Brenda a text message. Check on the scholarship too. Make sure she did not lose that. At 12:38, Dean Fraser called Brenda back on Brenda's phone. 12:39, Steve sent Brenda a text message, maybe $5,435. 12:40, Dean Fraser, Mount Union, called Brenda back on Brenda's phone. Someone picked up the phone and he asked to speak to Brenda. Someone replied in the calmest voice he ever heard, "This is Brenda." Dean Fraser recognized this voice as Sydney Powell. He asked her, "Sydney, is that you?" The phone then disconnected. 12:41, Steve sent Brenda a text message. "What did you discuss with her?" 12:41, Assistant Dean Gaffney called the Akron Police Department and spoke with Sergeant Null in the chief's office. She told him that something was not right in the Powell house and asked for the police to respond to check the welfare. 12:47, Sergeant Null contacted the communication center to have the check for the welfare call dispatched. At 12:50, Officer Sams, Car 19, and Officer Lagasse, Car 9, were dispatched. At 12:51, Detective Dyes calls Steve Powell after hearing the check for welfare call go out over the police radio. 12:52, Steve calls Brenda's phone but did not get an answer. 12:53, Steve calls Sydney's phone but did not get an answer. 12:53, Steve calls Brenda's phone but did not get an answer. At 12:54, Steve called Detective Dyes and told him that he could not get a hold of Brenda or Sydney. And while on the phone with Detective Dyes, Sydney calls him and told him that Brenda was on the phone with Mount Union. Steve told Sydney that the police are on the way to the house. Steve said that after he told her this, Sydney became hysterical. She said that someone broke into the house and there was blood all over the place. 12:56, Detective Dyes notified the dispatcher to send a medical unit. 13:02, Officer Lagasse and other uniformed officers arrive on scene. They find Sydney Powell running through the inside of the house. Brenda Powell is on the floor of the master bedroom, unconscious in a pool of blood. Okay, here we go. Let's see. On 3/19, 2020, at approximately 10:45, Detective King and I interviewed the below-listed person in the Detective Bureau interview room. I recorded her statement and entered the footage into the evidence room in the case file. Lauren Curry. And I believe we have this interview. So I'm going to let us hear that before I read it. So let's go over here first because we're going to watch that interview, and I want you to watch it without reading it. Then I'll read the narrative after. Okay. On March 31st, 2020, Sergeant Sheffield and I went to the University of Mount Union in Alliance. I had a subpoena for Sydney Powell's academic records and wanted to deliver it. While we were at the Office of Student Affairs, we met with the Associate Dean, Michelle Gaffney. Sergeant Starvaji had already obtained a statement from her on 3/3. Dean Gaffney went over the details of the phone call to Brenda. She clarified at this time that Brenda did not leave a voice message that day, but rather actually talked to Student Affairs Coordinator Teresa Latham. Ms. Latham wrote the message on a note and gave it to Dean John Fraser for the callback. Dean Gaffney provided me with a copy of the actual message sheet. Dean Gaffney went over some of the details of the situation at Mount Union involving Sydney Powell. She said that Sydney was afraid to tell her roommate, Lauren Curry, about her situation and also did not want to see a counselor. Dean Gaffney said that she met with Sydney approximately 2 weeks before the incident, and Sydney told her she was planning to leave campus that weekend. However, Sydney was still on campus the next week and had not left. They brought her back over to the office for another meeting, and Sydney told her that her parents had gone out of town for the weekend. Sydney told Dean Gaffney that her parents were going to come and help her move her things out of the dorm on Saturday, 2/15/2020. Sydney said that she was going to tell her parents about her situation. Sydney said that her mom was more understanding, but her dad had anger issues. Dean Gaffney offered to be there with her if she wanted to call and tell her parents. Sydney claimed that her parents were out of town. Dean Gaffney stated that they met with Sydney again on Monday, 2/24, after finding out she had still not left campus. She learned that when the housing staff went to her dorm, Sydney would not let them inside. Sydney did not want to talk to them in front of her roommates. Dean Gaffney said that she offered Sydney again to be with her when she called her parents. Once again, Sydney refused, citing her dad's anger issues. Dean Gaffney said she made it clear to Sydney that she's no longer allowed to be on campus. Dean Gaffney talked about the return phone call that she and Dean Fraser made to Brenda Powell on 3/3/2020. She stated that Brenda answered the phone and said, "This is Brenda." She then heard what she described as a horrible scream, and she thought might have been Sydney. She heard more screaming, then 5 to 6 thuds, like something hitting something hard. She then said when they called back, Sydney pretended to be Brenda, and then the phone disconnected. We have interviewed Teresa Latham. Below is a summary of her statement. Mrs. Latham stated that on 3/3/2020, a student assistant was actually the first one to speak with Brenda Powell. When she first called, she eventually spoke with Brenda. Brenda told her in a calm voice that she was trying to understand how a student can become unenrolled at the university. And Mrs. Latham said that she thought Sydney was in the room with her mom because she could hear Sydney crying in the background. She told Brenda that she would have Dean Fraser return her call. On 4/28/2020, I went to the Akron Children's Hospital to interview some of the victim Brenda Powell's co-workers. I obtained recorded statements from Jill Cerisi and Gina Altieri. I entered the recordings into the evidence. Below is a summary of the statements. I interviewed Jill Cerisi in her office at the Akron Children's. She is a clinical nurse manager in charge of both nurses and child life specialists. The victim, Brenda Powell, was a child life specialist that worked for her for 2 years, although she has known Brenda for approximately 30 years. She stated that Brenda's responsibilities included assisting and supporting cancer patients and their families with surgeries and procedures. Brenda also conducted support groups for these patients. Mrs. Cerisi stated that she really did not socialize with Brenda outside of work. She stated that her daughter also attends Mount Union and that she's a year behind Sydney. Brenda put Sydney in contact with her daughter at Mount Union, and they began a friendship. Mrs. Cerisi stated that she and Brenda mostly talked about college things because of their daughters. She remembered that Brenda had to get Sydney from campus back in January because Sydney was sick with bronchitis. She has never met Sydney. Mrs. Cerisi stated that Brenda did not talk about Sydney that much after they returned to Mount Union earlier this year from winter break. She described Brenda as being a very private person and mentioned that Brenda did not participate in social media. Mrs. Cerisi stated that Brenda was well loved at Akron Children's because of her work with the cancer patients. Mrs. Cerisi stated that she knew Brenda had told other co-workers recently that she suspected something was going on with Sydney. She stated that on the day of the incident, 3/3/2020, she did not see Brenda. She said that she was in a meeting when Brenda sent her the text message about something being wrong with Sydney and that she had to leave work. That was at 11:30. Mrs. Cerisi stated that she did not know what was wrong and that she did not respond to the text until after she got out of her meeting. 12:14. She later learned from others that Brenda's husband, Steve, had found out that day that Sydney was no longer enrolled at Mount Union. Mrs. Cerisi stated that Brenda had told her that Sydney had decided to change her major and had to take additional credit hours in order to get caught up. She also said that she has never met Brenda's husband, Steve, but everything appeared to be normal with their family and she wasn't aware of any problems. Okay. Okay, then we have Gina Altieri. Mrs. Altieri met the victim Brenda back in 2010 when her son was a patient at the hospital. She started working with Brenda as a child life specialist in 2015. They became good friends, part of a group that would hang out together at times socially. Mrs. Altieri stated that although she and Brenda were close, she has only met her daughter, Sydney, a few times. She described Sydney as sweet and normal. Mrs. Altieri stated that about 1 to 2 weeks before the incident, Brenda told her that she suspected something wasn't right with Sydney. She specifically mentioned the 360 location app that she had on Sydney's phone and that Brenda pointed out to her one time that Sydney was not where she was supposed to be on the Mount Union campus. Brenda was also questioning Sydney's behavior because she wasn't hanging out with her friend Lauren as much. Brenda told her that Sydney had a boyfriend around last Thanksgiving, but she did not want her dad to know. Mrs. Altieri stated that Brenda told her she planned on sitting down and talking with Sydney about her issues when Sydney came home for spring break. She thinks that Sydney was due home the day after the incident. Brenda told her that Sydney might have wanted more independence because Sydney had been turning off the 360 location app on and off. Brenda thought that Sydney may have not liked that her parents could see where she was all of the time. Mrs. Altieri stated that in the morning of the day of the incident, Brenda called her and told her that her husband Steve had just discovered Sydney was no longer enrolled at Mount Union, and she told Brenda she was in complete shock and sounded worried. Brenda told her that she knew Sydney was at home because of the app. Brenda stated that she did not know what was going on, but she was going to have to leave work to go home. She mentioned that Brenda never liked to leave work. Mrs. Altieri stated that she really does not know Steve that well. She said everything seemed normal with Brenda's family. There were no fights or arguing that she knew about. Take a break if I need to. I'm trying to see. Okay, well, we've only got this one interview here, and then it's 3:40. It's 3:45, and I think that maybe we'll save this and then watch there's other interviews tomorrow and some of the other stuff tomorrow. Because I think some of we're missing a lot of people in here tonight. I don't know what's up. So many of our regulars. Where's Just Pepper? Just Pepper, where are you? I haven't seen Just Pepper in a few days. Uncrimey, Karen. So many of the ones that usually are on these cases with us. A lot of people missing tonight. What's tonight? Tuesday? Is there something big going on? I'm trying to think, because there's a lot of other regulars that we're missing. So many. Hi, Murder of Crows. Hi, MSL. You're here listening, Murder of Crows? That's good. But we're missing a lot. We're missing a lot of our regulars that normally are in here chatting away. Where's Lisa Hobbs? I saw her in the comments. I'm glad she was in the comments of something. Or somebody else I was thinking of recently. I'm like, where are they? Who was it? Muka77, we normally see in comments. I saw her in a comment the other day. Linda Uribe. So many are missing. I don't know well, I know a lot of the ones that are missing were into these cases. The other ones I don't know. It seemed everybody was into Mackenzie Shrilla. I don't know. Sometimes people get stuck on a case. And, yeah, Jeanette. She comes and goes, Murder Crows. She takes long breaks. She does that a lot. Let me see. What was I going to say? Yeah, I don't know. Just trying to bring some cases here. Go over some stuff. Go over some interviews. I don't know. I don't know, though. Maybe no one's interested in this. Maybe we should just stop. I don't know. I'm not understanding it. If I talk about drama, I'll fill the room up. Right? If I talk about what's going on in YouTube land that every other channel is talking about, and it just being nothing but nonsense, I'd fill a room up. I can stop now. Well, I don't know, Murder of Crows. We'll see, right? We could finish this one, but if yeah, I know it's new, but like it can be new to anybody because the way I'm doing it, I'm starting from the very, very beginning and going through everything. So I'm making sure that I'm getting cases that I'm FOIA requesting, getting all of the information, bringing it here, starting it from the beginning, starting a case from the start to the finish. So you see all the behind the scenes stuff, you see all the interviews, you see all the police cam. If there's calls, you'll hear the calls, all of that stuff, What's that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. What's OG mean, Denise? What's that mean, OG? I don't know what that means, OG. What's that mean? OG prayers. I'm waiting for the case in Georgia where the daughter's accused of killing her parents in their sleep and was denied bond, but no evidence has been told the public. Yeah, well, see, we can't get that. I'm not a drama fan either, Murder of Crows. This is something going on in the true crime world. And it's all every other channel and their sister and brother are talking about. But anyway, I don't know I don't know what else is. What's a Tuesday night? Okay. It's all right. We'll see what works out. I'll finish this case and then I have some other ones ready to go, but maybe we'll just read the Mackenzie Shrilla text all over again since that's all anybody wants to hear. So we'll start them all over again. Amy's Justice League. Yeah. Yeah, Murder of Crows. But it's a lot. It's a drastic difference. We'll see. Give people what they want, I guess. They want me to read Mackenzie Shrilla texts again, and then we'll read them again. You know? I don't know. I followed Sydney's case while it was on trial, so I am interested in all that's been released. I'm glad, Barbara. I'm glad you came in here tonight and are interested in it, you know, because it's hard, you know? It's nice to be able to discuss it with people who are going to get into the case and talk about it and, you know, want to talk about it. Thank you, MSL. Did I just say that? I'm losing my mind. Carolyn, your channel is awesomeness. Thank you so much, MSL. Appreciate that. And I love the Woodstock, you know. I love Woodstock and Snoopy. I don't know. It's just... You got to find, like, what... I always get nervous, like, when there is a case and it catches on and people like it. And then when there is nothing more, that's why a lot of these creators, they create crap. That's not true. That's why Summer Wells and the Sebastian case have gone on forever. That's not because there's more evidence or anything. That's because certain creators kept it going to keep their audience coming. You do know that, right? You do know that there was and is nothing new in those cases. And I don't understand it because I know it's not real and it's not like a TV show, but I guess some people treat it like a TV show and they don't care if they're into a case like, let's just say, Mackenzie Shrilla. And I came on every night and I said, oh, guess what, guys? I have an insider at the jail. And Mackenzie got beat up today. And I'm going to tell you how she got beat up. This lady came in. Her name's Megan. She's up on the upper floor in the bunk. And Mackenzie, you know, said something to her about her looks, and she got fed up, so they jumped her while she was doing her laundry. You know, that's what happens here. And it's unsettling because the creators that do that, they're just sitting there, and it's just disgusting because there is nothing new in the cases. We've seen it with the Watts case. We've seen it with any case, Koberger, any case that's had traction, they make stuff up, right? I'm not interested in the same case over and over. I like, yeah, me too, murder, me too. I don't like the same case. It's not even the same case over and over. It's making up lies about a case. How many fake Watts insiders? How many fake Koberger people? How many fake people? But what I think happens is there's a certain mindset that some people treat it like it's a TV series and they don't want it to end, so they're willing just to not do any research on their own, and just if someone's going to feed it to them, they're going to believe it hook, line, and sinker. You know? But they're still making stuff up about the Watts case. Oh, absolutely. Horrific stuff about the Watts case murder. Horrific. Okay? Like blaming family members for things. So I don't know. I can't do that kind of stuff. Keep, just, I'm not going to lie to people about things, but it's like, sometimes it gets a little crazy, because they really don't have to worry about anything. Mackenzie was an obvious nut job, but Sydney is interesting. Yeah, see, Barbara, I'm really interested in this. I am. Like, what made her happen? Because it's not her parents. Her parents didn't seem to be, they weren't going like, oh my gosh, we're going to disinherit you. Remember Joel Guy Jr.? Remember Joel Guy Jr., the guy that put his mom's head in a pot and cut off his father's hands? Remember that? And that was about they were going to cut him off. Okay? So they're not saying to her, like, we're going to cut you off. And the other thing I don't understand about this case as well is, tell me why they didn't say, okay, so you did really poorly. Now, did she fail every class? Did she not show up to classes? What was going on? Was it one class in particular? She's not going to get suspended for one class. What about this scholarship she had? When did her academics start failing? What happened? Because if you fail one class, they're going to work with you. They should be saying, okay, well, look, you didn't have a great semester and you failed this class. You're going to have to take it again. But why is she suspended? There's got to be way more than just poor grades. Are there poor grades because she wasn't showing up at all? And why did she want to live in the dorm? And live this crazy life? No, it's happening now, murder, as we speak. It's happening now. Yeah, again, they're saying it again. This is all, they're saying it again. Somebody, they're saying it again. Someone different from what I heard, I think. They're saying it again. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. It's torments of family. It's sickening. Okay, so yeah, I don't know why. I have a lot of questions. And again, her family seemed to be very understanding. Her mother works with cancer patients. I mean, her mother's probably very understanding. They didn't say like her mother was calling up there and freaking out, right? And saying like, what is going on? You know, like, I don't know. You know, I don't know. Well, like, where did she get to the point that there was no other way but to kill her mother? What was that going to do? Truthfully, okay, she's there at home and her father knows the gig's up, right? Her father knows. So tell me why she would kill her mother. Her father knows. Where would she feel she had to go to such an extreme? And Barbara says, that's what I want to know. Why did they pretty much kick her out of school? Can't be one semester of poor grades. Exactly. Yes, I'm wondering why she killed her mother. It makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. Why would she have to go to that extreme? And her father already knew. Let's just say, well, just try to get into her warped thinking. Okay? She's going to kill her mother. So how is that going to help? Okay? Let's say she could get rid of her mother without a trace. Or make it appear something else happened. She's still stuck in the same predicament. Her father knows she can't go to the school. What is the purpose? Her father seems like he reacted kindly, Barbara says, and understanding to Sydney on the phone. I know, he did. He did, right? We'll get through this. He said something like, I'm 54 and I still don't have everything figured out. You know, take the summer off. He wasn't going crazy. Right? I don't get it. What's the white powder they found? You know, I don't understand. But see, the school is saying for academic reasons. Well, I don't know, murder. It's like, why wouldn't they? Okay, here's the other thing that doesn't make a bit of sense. If the father had been able to log on, how long could she have been failing classes or having academic problems? Obviously, he was logging on, right? Obviously, he was. So are you telling, like, they're saying that her last date of being a student there would have been the December 2019, that would be the fall semester 2019, and that she wasn't enrolled for 2020. But didn't they pay tuition? Didn't they have to buy textbooks or check on that? Like all of that stuff, they were talking about a check, right? That's going to be returned. Well, they must have paid. So he had to get on to that website. Because nowadays, I don't know if you guys have kids in college, but nowadays, you go on a website, okay? And your student has a website with the school, and you can see everything. So you can see their grades. You can see if you owe any tuition or when the next payment is coming up for tuition, when the next semester, you know, all of that, their schedule, the textbooks they need, all of that. And that's what the father's talking about. So how far out of hand could this have gotten? And I just don't see a college, even if she was on a scholarship, throwing her out because she failed a class. They'd make her take it over, right? Maybe that's why she said she was taking a summer class or whatever. But I can't see them throwing her out of school for that. And why didn't they work with her? Why didn't they say, look, why don't you go and get help for this, that, and the other thing? This person has, lab hour, this hours, that hours. Go there, get a tutor. What's exactly holding you back? Calculus? What's going on? Whatever it was, why isn't there any intervention within the school? I don't understand why she just would be bounced out on her ear after a year and a half. It's weird. And then, let's say there was a boyfriend or something calling her. Was he in that college? Because if he wasn't, don't you think she'd be out of that dorm room and living with him somewhere, not wanting to stay in the dorm room? I think that's why the roommates interview that we're supposed to watch tomorrow is going to be really interesting. Because I wonder what the heck is going on with that. And I'd love to have some more panels where people come on and talk about this and talk it out, because that's that's interesting to me, is to understand what is making these people tick and what makes them do these incredible, how do you get to, I'm been told to leave college, and you're shy, and you're meek, and you're quiet, and then you come home and you kill your mother in the most brutal, horrific way. Like I said, it's not that they're in the kitchen and she shoves her mother and her mother falls in a freak accident and hits her head. Okay? This is something where she got a frying pan, went into the bedroom, and I think she sliced the mother's throat. Maybe remember they said they heard wheezing? I wonder if she sliced her throat. They said her throat was sliced. Could it be that her throat was sliced so she wouldn't make any noise? And then that's really disturbing, totally disturbing, that your little girl, your little shy, meek little girl that we saw, the uncle said, have you seen her? She's a little girl, would do something like that. But not only that, but how many times was she stabbed around the neck, sliced in the neck? 26 times or so? Bashed in the head 4 or 5 times with this heavy, heavy frying pan? It's crazy. And Brenda was a counselor. Yeah. Brenda, she must have been a very compassionate, empathetic woman, right? To have that kind of position and to be well liked in that type of position. And Brenda was a counselor, right? I'm sure she didn't go off. That's a near throw her out. No. So what the heck is going on? What were those? Don't tell me those were bath salts or something that made her lose her freaking mind. I don't know. It's craziness, isn't it? It's just nuts. Really nuts. I don't know. I'm interested in it. I'm glad you guys are interested in it. I hope that maybe, Barbara, I don't know if you'd ever call in and talk about it when we discuss some stuff on it on a panel, That's always fun to have. So what it is, I just want some more interaction. And you guys have been great. You guys have been great tonight. But I'm just saying, like, sometimes I don't want to be a dentist. You know, I don't want to pull teeth. But I like bouncing ideas off. I like talking about cases. I don't like to just keep going over and over. I don't want to beat dead horses. I don't want to be a dentist, and I don't want to beat dead horses. But sometimes it just gets, like, I don't know, you know? Like, I don't know. And their fight couldn't have been too bad since it happens exactly, Barbara. You would expect maybe when like she was almost like stopping the phone call because she didn't want them. You don't want your teeth pulled, okay? Don't worry, I don't want to be a dentist. Let me see. So, yeah, let me tell you that. What was she stopping? Because we've seen in these interviews, they didn't pull out any big, like, aha, right? Like, aha, she was having an affair with somebody at the college, or she had cheated, right? Look at Buster Murdaugh. Didn't he have like a plagiarism scandal at college, and he got thrown out, didn't he? You know who else? In fact, one of my doctors went to school with Lyle Menendez in Princeton University in New Jersey. And remember, Lyle Menendez got accused of plagiarism and all that stuff at Princeton University, Ivy League school? Okay. But they didn't pull anything like that out, right? They didn't say she cheated on a test or she stole the test from the teachers and handed them out. She hacked into the email. She destroyed the computer lab with like, there's no big aha. So her father already knew. What was she trying to stop? What were they going to say? Well, we see what they said here. We haven't even seen her grades yet, right? But I don't know. Doesn't make sense, right? Okay. Now maybe if she was taking that tuition money and using it for something, but she was living on the campus and wanted to stay on the campus. So that's so crazy. Like, what was she doing? It doesn't make much sense. I don't know. But we'll find out more tomorrow. We'll watch the interview with the roommate. Then we'll read the roommate's narrative. Then we'll see what else is in these case files. And there's an interview. I know that I have an interview with Sydney. I don't know. I know they're bringing her into some room. Who knows? And what we find out from the trial. And then she had an appeal, okay? She had this appeal. And now they've overturned her murder conviction. And her grandparents and everything are very upset. You know, and you heard the father say, well, now I've lost 2 of them. I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot to unpack, right? But anyway, if you guys ever see I don't exactly know which ones are the lives that can be, there's a hype button, but if you have hypes and you can hype up some of these videos, that would be great. If you could share them out, that would be great. If you could tell all your friends and family that would be great. Tell your true crime friends. If you're into true crime groups of any kind, tell them. Say, hey, we're discussing this case over here. And you can call in and you can come on panel and you could suggest, I want you to stay in this case. I'll follow. Okay. I'm good. Oh, I won't leave you here, Barbara. I won't leave you stranded here. I'm just saying, and I hate it. My future daughter-in-law does it all the time. What are we doing next? And what are we doing next? But I am saying it now. Like, where are we going next? Like, I had an idea, and I've already been FOIAing, getting stuff, and where we're going next. And it's like, yeah. Have you? That people have told me, Murder, that they can hype, that they've been hyping some stuff. Jen Grill tells me she hypes. But there's only certain kinds of videos, Murder, that can be hyped. So I'm not sure which ones it is. But the hype button is activated. You can hype things because people have hyped them. So if you can hype something, I'd appreciate the hype. Yeah. But we'll stay in this case, Barbara. Same bat channel, same bat time. No, I don't know about the same bat time. You never know what time I'm on, but I will be there. I mean, I had to pick my husband up from the city tonight, but I got back here and got on this case. And when I first started, I said, "Oh my gosh, I didn't get a thumbnail up," and it was really quick stuff. And so, yeah, keep looking, Murder. I had to do the last night's daily by myself because my stream lapse quit twice. And then the second time I just said, But, Barbara, this is what I like to do. I don't want to go over the same case. And what I think is really interesting is because when this case, comes out, when any case comes out that we, hear about and cover, okay? We can hear about it. We heard about this. We speculated. I know that when I thought about this case, I had thought that the mother must have been maybe really hard. Like, you better be getting good grades. And if you're not getting good grades and you fail out of this college and you waste our money, we are going to blah, 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 blah. That's maybe what I thought was happening, right? For her to go to such a drastic... I'm not saying it's justified if she did that, but just saying that maybe that was what was going on. So I always think it's really interesting then when you finally see the house, the crime scene, the parents, all of this stuff, it's like, oh, wait a minute, it becomes even more real. You have a lot of, you get really choked up. I think probably a lot of you probably got as choked up when you saw, especially when the son came in and found out his mother died. That was horrible. But, the realness and everything of it. And you're not just desensitized reading, news reports and stuff. It makes it very real and very raw. But you also see now you're really probably saying well, what the heck? Her parents seem like they understood this. What the heck's going on? Why would this seemingly quiet, mousy girl, it makes you look at anybody now, right? That she's going to go murder her mother in such a brutal way. For what? It's crazy. So, yeah, I don't know. So I think in that respect, it makes it more. But even if you've never seen the case or heard the case, what I plan to do is trying what I'm trying to do with the Scullin case. And this case is take you from the start. Okay? And like the Scullin case, I'm telling you, I really didn't follow this case. I know, but from like the news reports, but I didn't know the ins and outs of it. I didn't have the discovery then. So I want to make it so that anybody can come in and learn about the case, give the narrative, show the police cams, show the interviews, go through the files again, the crime scene pictures, and yada, yada, yada. So, but that's what I plan to do, and I thought it'd be really interesting, and let's hope it is. Maybe it's just an off night. Barbara says, same. I thought the mom went crazy on her, but even if she did, the window of time between the scuffle heard on the phone and the dad's call when she told him that someone broke in. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Petunia. Was she simply not doing the curriculum? Was she partying or anything else? No, Petunia, they're not saying that. You know what I mean? They're I don't know. You know, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy why she would go so nuts to think that that was some kind of solution. And how could she think it's some kind of solution? How? How would that be a solution? Oh, look, somebody broke in and murdered Mom, and I'm injured. Okay. Well, her dad already knew about the school. What is that supposed to mean? So then maybe the family would have, like, that was going to be worth her mother being murdered? Oh, now dad won't even bother me about college. I don't think her dad would have bothered her about college. Even if she said she wanted to take a semester off, she wanted to take a year off, she wanted to go to work. Like, I don't know. I don't think she would have, that he would have gone nuts on her. I don't know. Hi, little lady. Yeah, I don't know. It's very odd. It's so odd. It's very, very odd. I don't know why she thought that was the only solution. And that to me is like, especially somebody like that. But again, I'm telling you, that guy, Jeffrey Scullin, he didn't look like a very violent guy, right? He looks like he wouldn't even be able to do something. He'd be like, remember that kid that they had that commercial a long time ago, and the kid jumps off the couch like it's like a teenager, I don't know, maybe, and he does that, like, it's your birthday, and he's just doing that, and then all of a sudden he's breathing really, really heavy, and they're like, wow, if this is happening to you, get outside and get some exercise. It was like for getting off the couch. But Jeffrey Scullin looks like to me the kind that would be like, oh, that's too much work, I'm not doing that. But look what he did, and look, you know, what was hidden beneath the surface. So I don't know what this white powder is. I don't know what she was doing. I don't know how she thought this was going to be a solution of any kind. She, like the father said, she's 20 years old. What are you going to tell her? It's her life, right? What's the worst they're going to say? You wasted our money? You wasted our money. We're not, you know, like, okay. Okay. She's at the age for schizophrenia. Could there be something like that? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I think she's going to try. She did. I think she did claim insanity, that she didn't know, and that the difference, you know, she didn't know the difference between not right or wrong. She didn't understand, like, the consequences of it. But that's a lie, because she wouldn't have staged a burglary if she didn't think it was wrong, right? If she didn't understand that, why'd she try to cover it up? So, I don't know. You know, but even that, I mean, it's not everybody with schizophrenia, murders people, right? I don't know. It's just so crazy. Very crazy. Very, very, very crazy. So, I don't know. But we'll find out tomorrow. We're going to play the word game now. And don't worry, Barbara, I'm going to finish the case. Virginia, I believe she had evaluated after all this, and she was diagnosed schizophrenia, and they brought her to trial, and that's why I want to hear the transcripts. Okay, well, we'll get the transcripts. If you're interested in something, listen to me. I will get as much information as I physically can, that I'm allowed to get, that I'm allowed to FOIA request, and that I will. Believe me, I'm very good at that. So we can go as deep into a case as we can. Thank you, Murder, for hyping the video. Was it a live video, Murder, or was it one of the a regular video or a short? Do you know which kind of video? Was it a live video? Because I'm just wondering, because I know there are some stipulations. Just let me know which one. I'm just interested because I knew it. I just forgot because my brain can only hold so much stuff. Hi, MSCIA. Yeah, but we're on we've got two, what do we have, a 5-letter and a 6-letter word now left. What have you got there, Murder? Hold on a minute, I gotta get my, acetic acid. Very good, Murder, very good. Very good, Murder. And let's see, acetic, and then you've got cacti. Very good. There we go. We did it. We did it. MSL, do you like this case? I already found those. Oh, good. Good, 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 good. Everything is an extra word. Oh, brother. I tried that murder. I got it as an extra word. I got it as an extra word. They don't like me. I have casual, and then I tried causal and causally. But they said I've got them as extra words. What have you got there? Causal. Yeah, I tried that. Watch. It says I got it as an extra word. Oh, wait a minute. What did I do? Didn't you see what it said? What did I do? Oh, I didn't do. Oh, I did. Oh, never mind. I did a different word. Never mind. Hi, Mercedes. You missed our whole thing. We had a really good night. We showed a lot of stuff, interviews. Good to see you. Tomorrow we're going to do the other interviews, but catch up with it because we're trying to figure out why she would kill her mother because, oh my gosh, it's just so outrageous. It's outrageous. Why would she do that? Saucy. Saucy. The sauce was saucy. Hilarious, yeah. What else do we have? One more. Who would murder her mother? Oh, weren't you here last night, Mercedes, when we were talking about the girl who was suspended from college? Yes, Sally. I tried Sally. I know, Sally Brown. Didn't you watch? Weren't you here last night, Mercedes? Did you miss 2 nights of this case? I thought you were here last night. Maybe it was the other case you were here on. You gotta catch up, girl. Oh, you gotta catch up. This is a good case. You have to watch. You have homework. Watch last night and tonight so that you're caught up for tomorrow night. You don't need premium, girl. What do you need premium for? You don't need premium to watch my last 2 videos. You had premium, but you don't have to, you don't need premium. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Now you've got to catch up. Oh, you can't handle ads? You're like Scooter. Neither do I, murder. I just go like this, skip. Skip. You have premium light? So no ads. Oh, girl. Okay, well, then you got to catch up. Scaly, you got it. Very nice. Thank you, murder. Yeah, catch up because it's really good. It's about I've got all the stuff on the case. Okay, it's about. I'll give you just a little teaser. It's about this girl, Sydney, and they're from Akron, Ohio, and Sydney is about to turn 20 years old in a few days. And you do the skip too. Yeah, we skip to my Lou. Okay. My videos are too long. Stop it. But we want to... Oh, Mercedes. Come on. Don't... Now she's giving me pink poop emojis. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, you know, people used to freak out if my videos... Especially when I first started doing lives, they would freak out if my videos were under 2 hours. Especially when we were involved in a case. They would go nuts. Because right now, I want to just jump in and watch the rest of the interviews and read it, but I can't stay up all night because then I'll be like crazy tomorrow. And I've got stuff to do. I did get some big boxes packed out today. So yay, me, good. And then I would have gotten even more done, but I had to take out like from the time from 6 o'clock to 11 o'clock, Luke and I were gone because we had to go down and pick Jimmy up at the train station. So there went a lot of my evening, but I got 2 big, huge boxes packed going out tomorrow. And I want to get a few more packed up and get that under control. And, you know, there's a lot of research and FOIA requesting and all this stuff on these cases. That takes a lot of time. Oh, you know what else I have? I got, you know how I had Lacasse's interview, the one that they said redacted, that could only be, that only one person on YouTube had? No, you can get it. You just FOIA request it, which I did. So I got his unredacted, which we put up there. But I also have another one from Lacasse, and I have Wendy's. And I would like to go over Wendy's one night or something too. I want to do that too. Want to go over those and post those. And then I do have a case after this one that I want to do, and some others that I've got, you know, on the way. So anyway, Verter says, thanks, Carolyn. Bye, everyone. Take care. I go back and I can hype more. You can only hype 3 per week. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Murder of Crows. Thanks for listening to me. I really want it to be a, just good for all of us. You know, like you guys are getting what you want to watch. And I like to do it and want to get interactive with you guys and talk about these cases because that's what I want to do. I'd love to have some of you come up on panel, talk about it. That's the part I really love to do, the interaction. All right. But anyway, we'll see you tomorrow, God willing, and maybe I'll have an afternoon video. There are some... I have some review stuff to do. I've got to do a mushroom coffee review thing, and it's going to have a discount code, which I've got to get that done. And then I've got this fruit stuff they sent me and some other things I've got to get out there and get done. So I have to do some of those. Those will probably be shorts or little videos. I am putting up some shorts and videos from Spooktober in Hershey Park. Those are really fun, and there's more coming. And so I got stuff like that. I'm trying to think, but bye for now. Mercedes, catch up. It's a really good case, okay? Promise. Check it out. Try it. You'll like it. Okay? You're sleepy there, Barbara. Thank you for coming in, Barbara. Appreciate that. And for all of our people that missed, I hope that you're watching on the replay and you'll join us tomorrow night, okay? And I love you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you all for coming here. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. And I miss the ones that aren't here. I miss you guys. And I hope that you're all well and that everybody's good. So, hope to catch you on tomorrow. And everybody have a good night. If you're at night, if you're where Murder of Crows is and you're doing your day, have a good day. And we'll see you tomorrow, I hope. All right? God bless. Prayers for all that need them, and we all need them. So that's all of us. And everybody have a good one. Be kind. Be nice. Because you never know. You never know. When's the last time you're going to see someone? Truthfully. We never know. And Love you all. Everybody have a good night.